But it was precisely that blind confidence that destroyed him. In that moment, he understood that the problem wasn't in the charts, the news, or the system he used. The problem was within him, in the ego, in the illusion of control, in the idea that he could force the market to obey his analysis. It was there at rock bottom that his transformation began. Douglas realized he needed to rebuild himself from the inside out. Studying technical analysis was not enough. He needed to understand himself, his emotions, his fears, his distorted beliefs about money, risk, and success. That fall did not destroy Mark Douglas. It revealed who he was, and from that point on, he became a global reference in trading psychology. But it all began with pain, with the collapse, with the truth that few are willing to accept. The greatest danger in trading is not the risk of losing money. It is believing that trading is simple. Think about it. You look at a screen filled with colorful charts, moving numbers, buttons that say buy and sell. In minutes, it seems like you've figured out the game. You study a few strategies on YouTube, download a magic indicator, log into your broker account, and start trading. It feels exciting. It feels easy. And that's when the trap snaps shut. The illusion begins when you win on your first attempts. You feel special. You think you have talent. You imagine that all you have to do is repeat the same steps and the money will keep flowing in. But you don't realize you're being driven by invisible impulses. You don't understand that you are not just analyzing the market, you are exposing yourself to it. And more importantly, you are exposing yourself. Mark Douglas called this the illusion of simplicity, the mistake of thinking that trading is just about pushing buttons based on logic. But the truth is different. The market tests your mind with every decision. It exposes your impatience, your aversion to loss, your need to be right, your difficulty accepting mistakes. The market becomes a mirror, and what it reflects is not always pleasant to see. You believe you are disciplined until your trade goes into the red. You believe you are rational until the price nears your target. You say you accept risk, but you move the stop out of fear of being stopped. It's not the system that fails. It's your emotions that sabotage you, and this happens because the human brain is wired to avoid pain and seek immediate pleasure. But the market rewards the opposite. It rewards those who accept the pain of a stop loss, those who let go of instant gratification for a long-term vision, those who resist the impulse to act just to do something. Most people don't understand this. Most people look for shortcuts. They chase the perfect strategy, the guaranteed setup, the indicator that always gets it right. And when they fail, they blame the market. Or worse, they blame themselves and quit because they believe they weren't born for this. But what Douglas discovered is that no one is born ready. Every successful trader has walked through that dark tunnel. Every consistent trader had to destroy that illusion. They understood that trading is not about predicting. It's about adapting. It's not about controlling the market. It's about controlling yourself, and controlling yourself is the hardest part. That's why Mark used to say, the trader's greatest enemy is their own mind. Fear paralyzes, greed blinds, euphoria deceives, and pride destroys. The good news is that all of this can be trained. You can learn to think like a professional trader. You can develop a mindset based on probabilities, not certainties. You can train your mind to act with clarity even in the middle of chaos. But for that, the first step is breaking the illusion. Stop looking for what's easy. Stop comparing yourself to false promises. Stop thinking that just because you understood the theory, you're ready for practice. The market does not forgive fantasies. It reveals the truth with surgical precision. And the truth is that as long as you trade expecting to feel good, you will keep making bad decisions. The trader who wins is the one who feels fear and acts anyway, who feels discomfort but sticks to the plan, who understands that the market was not made to please you, but to test you. And it is in this test that you are revealed or lost. Will you keep chasing magic, or will you begin to build your discipline? The choice, as always, is yours. Mark Douglas used to say, the market is never wrong, never. It may sound like a simple phrase, even obvious, but it hides one of the hardest truths to accept for any trader. When you lose, the mistake is never in the market. It's in you. The market is neutral. impersonal, indifferent. It doesn't care about your dreams, your debts, or how much you studied over the weekend. It is simply a reflection, brutally honest, of the collective behavior of millions of participants around the world. You may get angry, frustrated, or even feel betrayed. But the market has no emotion. It simply reveals reality, and that's where the problem begins. Most traders enter the market carrying unrealistic expectations. They believe that if they do everything right, the market has to respect their analysis. If a pattern appears, then the price should go up. If the news is positive, then the asset must increase in value. But the market doesn't care about should. It follows its own flow, driven by invisible forces, institutional decisions, manipulations you can't even see. And when you insist on trading based on what you think should happen, you go to war with reality. Mark Douglas called this the struggle against what is. And every time you fight against what is, you suffer. Suffering in trading comes from resistance. Not from the loss itself, but from your attachment to the idea that it shouldn't have happened. The market dropped, but you expected it to rise, so you don't accept it. You keep the position open, move the stop, hope, beg, act as if you could force reality to obey you, and the more you resist, the more the market punishes you. Do you know why? Because it's not going to change just because you want it to. It's like the ocean. You can learn to surf the waves, but you will never control them. And if you try to swim against them, you'll drown. True freedom in trading begins when you let go of the illusion of control. When you stop demanding the market to fit your will and start accepting what it is showing you. Acceptance is not passivity. It's clarity. It's understanding that your only role is to observe, interpret, act based on probabilities, and manage risk. You're not in the market to predict the future. You're here to respond to the present with emotional intelligence, to recognize patterns, execute your plan, and accept the outcome, without drama, without attachment, without guilt. That's the great distinction of the 5% of traders who win. They don't fight the chart. They don't blame the market. They don't panic when they lose. They observe. They correct. They evolve. And they move on. Mark Douglas learned this the hard way, losing millions by insisting he was right. For years, he tried to beat the market with analysis, with logic, with expectation, until he understood that none of that matters if you're not flexible. The market doesn't care what you want. It only responds to what is, and that truth may be hard, but it's also liberating, because once you accept that the market is never wrong, you stop playing the victim and start growing. You take responsibility. You understand that every loss is a mirror, that every mistake reveals a distorted belief, that every stop is a reminder you still have something to learn. And that's the real game. It's not about being right. It's about adapting. So the next time you catch yourself saying, "This wasn't supposed to happen," oh, stop, breathe. And remember, it happened because it had to happen. The market always reveals the truth. The question is, are you ready to accept it? If yes, you take a huge step toward consistency. If not, you'll remain a prisoner of illusions, trading against the only force that is never wrong, the market. Every trader begins full of hope, but few know that there is an inevitable psychological path between illusion and mastery. Mark Douglas mapped out this path, and if you want to be among the 5% who succeed, you must understand the 5 stages of trader evolution. It doesn't matter if you've been in the market for 2 days or 2 years, you are in one of these stages right now. Stage 1, unconscious innocence. You've just arrived in the market. You're excited, full of energy. You discovered that it's possible to make money from home with a computer using charts and a few strategies. It seems easy. You may have even been lucky in a few trades. At this stage, you don't know what you don't know. It's like driving a car for the first time and thinking you're ready to race on a Formula One track. The problem is that this confidence is born from ignorance, and it comes at a high price, because inevitably you will lose, and when the loss arrives, you enter the second stage. Stage 2, painful awareness. Here, reality hits. You realize that trading is not as simple as you thought. Luck has vanished. The chart has become a monster. You study more, buy courses, test setups, search for the holy grail. But inside, you are in conflict. With each loss, your confidence collapses. With each gain, you fear giving it all back. This is the hardest stage, and also the longest, because you already know something is wrong, but you still don't understand what it is. You're trying to change your tools, but the real problem is in your mind. Mark Douglas said this is the point where most give up, or blow their accounts, or blame the market, or simply burn out emotionally, but those who persist move on to the next level. Stage 3, conscious practice. Now you begin to understand that the enemy is not the market, it's you, your emotions, your beliefs, your ego. You start trading with rules, you define plans, you use stop losses, you manage risk, but you still need to be very alert. Any lapse, and you fall back into old patterns. Anxiety shows up, the impulse wants to take control, and every trade becomes a psychological test. This is the stage of building discipline. It's exhausting, but essential. Because here you are reprogramming your mind. You are telling it, I am no longer a slave to emotion. I am in command now, and with time, you evolve. Stage 4, unconscious competence. Without noticing, everything begins to flow. The rules are already in your blood. You enter the market calmly. You know you won't win every time, and that's okay. Your decisions are quick but conscious. You no longer feel panic or euphoria. You are present. Consistency appears. The results improve. And more importantly, your inner peace grows. You're no longer trying to prove anything to the market. You're simply doing your job, but there is still one final stage. Stage 5, emotional mastery. Here, you transcend technique. You are no longer trading. Trading happens through you. You read the market the way a maestro reads a score. It requires no effort, only presence. Your intuition is sharp, your judgment is clear, and your identity no longer depends on the outcome of a trade. Mark Douglas called this being an available trader, someone who demands nothing from the market but is ready for everything. This is where the true masters live, but remember, you cannot skip stages. Each one requires you to face a part of yourself, a belief, a fear, a lie you told yourself too. Avoid pain. The question is, which stage are you in now? If it's the first, enjoy the enthusiasm, but open your eyes. If it's the second, don't give up. Pain is the beginning of awareness. If you're in the third, keep practicing. Discipline will lead you to freedom, and if you've reached the fourth, get ready. Because mastery is just ahead. But never forget, the market doesn't transform anyone. It only reveals who you truly are. Have you ever made a decision in the market and seconds later thought, why did I do that? Why did you enter late? Why did you move the stop? Why did you exit out of fear, even though you had a plan? The answer lies in the invisible forces that control your behavior. Mark Douglas was one of the first to reveal this truth. You are not trading the market. You are trading your beliefs. Every click you make is shaped by past experiences, emotional wounds, and deep conditionings you don't even notice. He used to say, you don't see the market as it is. You see the market as you are. Let's simplify this. Imagine you were raised in an environment where losing was unacceptable. Maybe your parents punished you when you made mistakes. Maybe you learned that your value only came when you got things right. Now, in trading, every stop loss triggers that old trauma. You feel pain, anger, shame, and worst of all, you try to avoid it at any cost. Not because the trade was bad, but because it hurt something inside you that still hasn't healed. Douglas called this unprocessed emotional energy. It lives in you like a ghost in your mouse. Click. It makes you trade before the signal, or not trade when you should, or go in heavy to make back a loss. And all of it seems logical in the moment, but afterward, you realize it wasn't a technical decision. It was emotional. Another example, let's say that as a child you heard things like, money doesn't grow on trees. All rich people are thieves. You'll never succeed without suffering a lot. Now you enter good trades and exit too quickly. Or worse, you win 3 in a row and give it all back on the 4th. Why? Because deep down there's a belief saying, I don't deserve to earn that much. Douglas explained that these beliefs are not rational. They are emotional programs. You didn't choose them. They were installed. But unless they are brought to the light, they will keep sabotaging you. You might have the best setup in the world. You might have capital, time, books, courses, mentors. But if your mind is trapped by invisible forces, you will self-destruct without even realizing it. Mark Douglas taught that the real turning point in trading happens when you stop trying to change the market and to start changing the trader. That takes courage. It takes looking inward, asking hard questions. What do I believe about money? What do I think about myself? Where does my fear of loss come from? Why do I need to prove I'm right? Each honest answer is a key that unlocks trading freedom. Douglas proposed a simple and powerful exercise. After each trade, write down what you felt. Were you afraid? Were you trying to recover? Did you feel anger, euphoria, impatience? Over time, you start to see a pattern, and then you realize the problem isn't on the chart. It's in your internal narrative. But here's the good news. These hidden forces can be redefined. You are not condemned to be a prisoner of the past. The first step? Recognize that the enemy is not the market. It's the version of you that still hasn't learned to trust. That still trades to avoid pain, seek approval, or compensate for a lack. Douglas didn't just want to train traders. He wanted to develop conscious human beings because, in the end, you are negotiating with your own mind, and only those who have the courage to face it and transform it will win. Have you ever stopped to think why fear has so much power over you in the market? It's not the red candle that scares you. It's what it represents. Losing money, losing control, losing confidence. Mark Douglas used to say that fear does not originate from the chart. It originates from within you. And worse, you might be trading with fear even while thinking you're being rational. Fear is subtle. It disguises itself as caution. It convinces you that exiting early is prudence, that not entering is intelligence. But deep down, it's keeping you from executing your edge. Douglas explained that fear's not the problem. Attachment is. You are attached to being right, to not losing, to not feeling stupid, guilty, or like a failure. So your nervous system interprets any risk as a threat to your identity. Then, your brain enters survival mode. Fight, flight, or freeze. You enter too early, exit in the heat of the moment, or simply don't act. The worst part, all of this seems logical, but it's not logic. It's emotional. Programming, Douglas used to say, as long as you trade to avoid pain, you won't be trading to win. Let me repeat. As long as you trade to avoid pain, you won't be trading to win. Fear makes you see the market as a predator. But the real predator is inside. It's the fear of losing self-esteem, of confirming the belief that you are not good enough, of reliving failures that were never healed. Douglas saw this happen repeatedly. Traders with great systems, tested setups, flawless risk management, and still sabotage after sabotage. Why? Because fear controls the finger that clicks, and as long as fear is in control, no technique will work. But how do you overcome that fear? Mark Douglas didn't promise magic formulas. He taught emotional reprogramming. The first step? Accept the risk, not rationally, but emotionally. Accept that any trade can go wrong. Accept that losses are part of the game. Accept that you can lose money and still remain whole. Douglas said, you will only be free to act with clarity when you're no longer afraid to lose. That's where discipline begins, not with rigid rules, but with emotional freedom. Without it, you are always reacting, never deciding. Reflect. Do you place a stop but can't accept being stopped out? Do you say you accept losing, but every loss breaks you? Do you trade with trust in your system or with fear of being wrong? Each of these questions reveals who is really in control, you or fear. Douglas proposed an exercise. Before each entry, ask yourself, am I at peace with any outcome? If the answer is no, do not enter. You're not trading with an edge, you're trading to escape fear. The transformation begins there, when you stop seeing the market as a test of personal worth and start seeing it as a field of probabilities. Fear only controls those who try to control the uncontrollable. You don't control the market, but you can control your emotional response to it. That's the power Douglas gave us. Not a miraculous setup, but a key. The key to break free from the cycle of fear, loss, and frustration. Because in the end, the real enemy is not the loss. It's the fear that makes you lose far more than money, your clarity, your confidence, your peace. Most traders enter the market with an illusion that seems logical. but is fatal. The idea that it is possible to predict the future. They study charts, news, indicators, and genuinely believe that if they analyze enough, they will be able to know where the market is going. This is the invisible trap of the logical mind. Mark Douglas was clear in saying, prediction is not the key. Acceptance is. And that changes everything. The market does not reward those who try to guess. It rewards those who know how to respond. The 5% of traders who profit consistently do not think in terms of right or wrong. They think in terms of probabilities. Each trade is treated as a move in a game with a mathematical edge. They don't enter to be right. They enter because they know that by repeating that behavior hundreds of times, profit will come. Not by luck, but by statistics. This is the heart of probability thinking. And as strange as it may seem, it requires a kind of courage most people lack, the courage to lose without losing your mind. Because when you think in probabilities, you don't need to win now. You need to follow the plan, trust the edge, and repeat with discipline. The common mind does not accept this easily. Since childhood, we've been trained to seek safety, certainty, control. We were taught to avoid mistakes, to fear failure, to resist the unknown. But the market doesn't work that way. The market is an unpredictable ocean, and if you try to control it, you'll be swallowed by the waves. The trader who thinks in probabilities behaves differently. He defines his risk before entering. He accepts the outcome without emotion. He does not evaluate the profit or loss of a single trade as something personal. Because he understands a single trade means nothing. What matters is the total, the series, the process. Imagine a casino. It doesn't care if you win at roulette once, twice, or even 10 times, because it knows that in the long run, the edge is theirs. The system is designed to work in the house's favor. The professional trader acts the same way. He creates a system with an edge and executes like a machine, with humanity, but without drama. Mark Douglas taught us that the greatest enemy of this kind of thinking is the ego. The ego wants to be right. The ego wants to prove its worth. The ego wants to feel special. But the market does not respect the ego. It respects those who act with clarity, calm, and consistency. That's why thinking in probabilities is not just a technique. It is deep mental reprogramming. It is exchanging the need for control for trust in a process. Douglas used to say that the disciplined trader does not trade the market. He trades his beliefs about the market. That means your account does not reflect the quality of your analysis, but the quality of your thinking. Profit is the echo of your internal structure. So ask yourself now, are you trying to predict or are you responding? Are you focused on today's result or on the consistency of the coming years? Do you accept loss as part of the game or turn every loss into a crisis? The answer reveals whether you are among the 95% who struggle or the 5% who thrive. Most people believe that confidence is born from success. I made money, therefore I trust myself. I nailed the entry, hit the target, so I can believe in my judgment. But Mark Douglas saw it differently. He realized that real confidence doesn't come from the outcome. It comes from repeating what is right, even when everything inside you screams to do what is wrong. Confidence is not a feeling. It is a construction, and the foundation of that construction is discipline. Think of it this way. Every time you say you will follow your plan, and you do, you send a message to your subconscious. You are saying, I am someone I can trust. And each small respected decision strengthens that inner bond. It's like training an invisible muscle, and that muscle is what supports your emotional stability in the chaos of the market. Now, consider the opposite. Every time you break a rule you created yourself, your mind records, I am not trustworthy. It may seem small, but over time, it builds up. You start to doubt yourself. You can't even trust your analysis when it's correct. You feel anxiety, hesitation, a constant fear of messing everything up, because deep down, you know you don't do what you say. Mark Douglas used to say that trading is like facing yourself in the mirror every day. And that mirror doesn't lie. If you are impulsive, the market will show you. If you are undisciplined, it will charge you. The market doesn't forgive empty promises. It only responds to consistent action. That's why he defended discipline. as the source of unshakable self-trust, not because discipline guarantees profits, but because it builds a stable sense of identity. And when you know who you are, you stop sabotaging yourself. True confidence doesn't need recent victories. It is born from integrity with your own principles. It is the calm of knowing that no matter what happens, you will do what is right. You will respect your loss limit. You will close the trade on time. You will follow the plan, not the emotion. That is freeing. You stop living at the market's mercy. You stop depending on a good day to feel good. You stop needing profits to have self-esteem, and you start living professionally, like an emotional adult in a sea of spoiled children. The confidence of a mature trader is not in the result of a trade. It is in the commitment to the process. It is in knowing that even when everything goes wrong, he will not betray himself. And that changes everything, because in the end, the market is just a metaphor. It is just a battlefield where your deepest truths are revealed. And the disciplined trader is the one who, at the end of the day, can look in the mirror and say with peace, "Today, I was faithful to who I chose to be." Most traders spend their lives trying to find the perfect indicator, RSI, moving averages, Fibonacci, magical setups with sophisticated names. But what Mark Douglas learned, after years of mistakes, losses, and rebuilding, is that no indicator in the world is more powerful than understanding the human mind behind the prices. Yes, the chart is just a translation, a reflection, a collective emotional diary. Every candle, every volume, every sudden explosion is the scream or the silence of thousands of traders dealing with their own emotions. Fear, greed, regret, hope. When you begin to see the market as an emotional dialogue, everything changes. You stop trading setups blindly and start reading behavioral patterns. You start to realize that breakout wasn't technical. It was desperation. That pullback wasn't a retracement. It was relief. And that indecision candle represents much more than a doji. It represents a crowd in doubt, waiting for someone else to decide first. Mark Douglas taught that the mature trader reads the market as if it were a living language. He doesn't react to signals. He interprets intentions. He doesn't fall in love with patterns. He observes reactions. And most importantly, he listens to the silence between the movements, the absence of volume, the lack of follow-through, the moments when the market whispers instead of screams. Imagine you are a detective in a room full of people. Everyone is talking, gesturing, contradicting themselves. Your job is not to listen to the loudest, but to understand who is truly in control. The market is like that. What appears on the chart is not always what is really happening behind the scenes. The average trader rushes. The disciplined one observes. Douglas called this reading the emotional state of the market. He knew that price always carries intention. And those who learn to identify those intentions, even if imperfectly, trade with much more clarity and confidence. This doesn't mean predicting the future. On the contrary, it means responding to the present with awareness. It means understanding that when a move happens without volume, it's like a promise without foundation. That when there is too much euphoria, there is likely a trap. That when no one wants to enter, it might be about to explode. All of this is on the chart. But not in the lines, it's between the lines. And only those who stop searching for shortcuts and start listening attentively can see it. Reading market psychology is the edge of the 5%. They don't guess, they perceive. They don't try to force the market to obey their plan. They listen to what the market has to say and act with respect for its volatile and ruthless nature. The question is, are you willing to listen, or are you still shouting your expectations over a chart that doesn't care? There is a rare and precious state that the best traders in the world know. It is not when you analyze more, nor when you study more. It is when you finally stop thinking and begin to act with a silent confidence that feels almost supernatural. It is what Mark Douglas called the zone. Entering the zone is not magic. It is a state of full awareness, where the trader is no longer fighting the market nor himself. It is when fear disappears, when the desire to be right is replaced by the clarity of simply executing, without hurry, without tension, without attachment. Have you ever experienced that? Maybe in another area, playing soccer, playing an instrument, writing something inspired, when you feel that something greater starts operating through you, and everything flows naturally. In trading, this state is rare, but possible, and according to Douglas, it is the peak of a trader's psychological evolution. But pay attention. The zone does not appear because you want it. It arises when you are ready, when you have already made peace with the possibility of losing, when you have accepted that the market owes you nothing, when you have learned to follow your plan, even on difficult days, when internal control replaces emotional chaos. Most people try to force this state, and they fail, because the zone does not tolerate resistance. It demands surrender. It demands that you fully trust the process, not the results. Mark Douglas said, "The trader who enters the zone is not trying to make money at that moment. He is simply executing his edge, like an Olympic athlete repeating the perfect movement. Profit is the consequence, not the objective." In practice, this state begins with preparation, with discipline, with the habit of recording your emotions, with the courage to admit your weaknesses. The zone is built outside the chart, in the moments when you train your mind not to react impulsively, in the days when you respect your stop even when it hurts, in the nights when you study your mistake without blaming the market. Douglas insisted the mind must be clean, the past must be resolved, the losses digested, greed tamed, anxiety deactivated. Only then does the trader become a free channel, ready to perceive what others cannot see. Entering the zone is when you are not searching for opportunities. You are recognizing opportunities. It is when you are not thinking about the trade. You are simply acting based on everything you have already internalized. And do you know what is most curious? Those who are in the zone appear cold on the outside. No euphoria, no drama. But inside, there is a powerful peace, a certainty without words, a synchronicity between mind, body, and market that turns every click into precision. Do you want to reach that point? Then stop looking for shortcuts. The zone is not a destination. For hopeful amateurs, it is the reward for those who discipline themselves so thoroughly that the conscious mind stops interfering and the unconscious takes over with mastery. As Douglas said, the market does not need to change for you to succeed. You are the one who needs to change until nothing remains between you and flawless execution. Are you willing to take that path? The first thing every beginner in the market tries to do is control everything. Control the price, control the timing, control the profits. It's natural. Human beings seek security, and the market seems to promise it, if you're smart enough. But soon comes the reality check. The more you try to control the market, the more it slips away. Mark Douglas called this the paradox of control. To win in the market, you must give up trying to control it. This doesn't mean being passive, but rather accepting that the only real control that exists is within you, in your mind, in your actions, in your emotional responses. The paradox is this: you only gain control over results when you let go of the obsession with controlling them. It may sound confusing, but think of it this way. An airplane pilot doesn't control the wind. He adjusts his flight to navigate through it. The mature trader does the same. He doesn't try to predict the next candle. He positions himself based on his edge and accepts whatever comes. Most traders lose because they seek certainty. But the market doesn't offer that. It only offers probabilities. And trying to trade a probabilistic environment with a mindset of absolute control is asking to be punished. That's what Douglas wanted to teach us. Look, when you force an entry because you can't miss this opportunity, who's in control? The market or your fear of missing out? When you hold on to a losing trade hoping it will bounce back, just a little, what's guiding your decision? Analysis or the panic of admitting a loss? True control begins when you accept uncertainty, when you stop resisting losses and start seeing them as part of the game, when you understand that good execution is more important than a good outcome. Mark Douglas was clear. The obsession with control comes from the illusion that you need to be right to make money. But that's false. You only need to be right over the series of trades, not in each one individually. That mindset changes everything. By letting go of external control, you free energy for internal control. You learn to say, this is my rule. This is my entry. This is my risk. And I accept any result. That posture, paradoxically, is what generates consistency. Great traders don't act on impulse. They don't try to beat the market with brute force. They let the market come to them. They control themselves, and that is enough. Want a simple exercise? Before each trade, ask yourself, am I trying to control the market or am I controlling my execution? That question is a mirror, and it shows whether you're on the path of freedom or frustration. Douglas concludes, the more you try to control what is outside of you, the more you become a hostage to your emotions. But when you learn to control what's inside, the market stops being a threat and becomes only a field where your discipline is expressed. Do you prefer to live at war with the market or at peace with yourself? Every trader has felt that gut feeling, a sensation that arises without logical explanation, almost like a whisper. And when you ignore it, the market seems to laugh in your face. But when you follow it, it feels as if you had read the future. Mark Douglas called this true intuition and said it is the reward reserved only for traders who have achieved inner mastery. Most people think intuition is a mystical gift, something some have and others don't. But Douglas was clear. Intuition is not magic, it is the result of mastery. It is the outcome of so much practice, so much study, so much discipline, that your mind begins to recognize patterns unconsciously. The same happens with elite musicians, high-level athletes, chess masters. They no longer think, they feel, but here is the secret. Intuition only works when you are free from fear. Fear distorts everything. Fear turns a subtle signal into panic, a calm feeling into anxiety. And if your mind is full of screaming voices, fear, greed, regret, you won't be able to hear the whisper of intuition. Douglas said that true. Intuition is always calm, never urgent. When you feel that you must act now, it is almost always emotion, not intuition. Intuition does not beg, it informs, and then it goes quiet. Want to know if it's intuition or impulse? Try this test. Intuition is light, simple, direct. Impulse is heavy, restless, full of arguments. Intuition appears once. Impulse insists, repeats, pressures. Intuition accepts the outcome. Impulse demands to be right. Developing this inner listening takes training, and that training begins outside the market. It happens in silence. It happens in the trading journal. It happens by reviewing your feelings, writing down your perceptions, and evaluating whether they were accurate. Over time, you start to notice a pattern. You realize that strange feeling before the entry wasn't random. It was you beginning to access your own internal radar. Mark Douglas insisted that this is the final stage of the disciplined trader. The mind no longer needs as many charts, as many confirmations. It sees what is there, even if it cannot explain it. This does not mean abandoning technique. On the contrary, it means the technique is so fully internalized that now it expresses itself effortlessly. It is like an artist who no longer thinks about brushstrokes. He simply paints, and that is why true intuition only blossoms when the ego is quiet, when fear has been tamed, when greed has been replaced by clarity. Intuition is the voice of integrated emotional experience. It is the result of a trader who has stopped fighting the market and started listening to it. Are you willing to create the silence necessary to hear it? It's not about memorizing setups, nor about finding the holy grail of indicators. The true goal of every trader should be to become someone disciplined enough to execute even the simplest strategy with excellence. This is the essence of what Mark Douglas taught. You're not trying to beat the market, you're trying to beat yourself. Discipline in trading is not a technique, it is an identity. You don't use discipline. You become a disciplined person, and that requires more than focus. It requires transformation. A disciplined trader does not rely on luck. He trusts the process. He knows that the result of a single trade does not matter. What matters is the consistency with which he executes his plan. He does not react to the market. He responds with awareness. Douglas said that the disciplined trader is someone who enters the market with a clear statistical edge, executes the plan without hesitation, even in the face of fear, fully accepts any outcome without losing emotional balance, never blames the market, the setup, or manipulation. He takes full responsibility. This kind of posture requires a radical change in your beliefs. You need to stop seeing losses as punishments and start seeing them as part of the process. You need to stop seeking control over the market and start seeking control over yourself. Being disciplined is not being robotic. It is being free from destructive impulses. It is having mastery over what you feel and still staying true to your plan. And most importantly, discipline is not born from motivation. It is born from commitment. You choose to be disciplined because you want freedom, because you want consistency, because you want to stop living in the cycle of euphoria and despair that destroys so many traders. Douglas called this being available to the market, being present, alert, but without expectations, without pressure. The disciplined trader is the one who lets the market flow and only responds when the opportunity fits perfectly into his mental framework. This is the truth. The more disciplined you are, the less effort you will feel while trading, because discipline eliminates chaos, and where there is no chaos, there is clarity. And with clarity, even the hardest decisions seem simple. Are you ready to become that person? Because true profit is not in the trades, it's in the person you become. This is the moment when the journey becomes a choice. Until now, you've heard stories, concepts, and profound teachings, but none of it will have value unless it's put into practice. The true turning point is not what you know, but what you decide to do with it. The truth is harsh, but liberating. The market does not care about your feelings, your experience, or your intentions. It simply reflects in a raw and relentless way the mental state of the one facing it. That is why Mark Douglas taught us that the real battle doesn't happen on the charts, but within ourselves. You can continue repeating the patterns that brought you here: impulsiveness, anxiety, the fear of losing, or the greed to win fast. Or you can take the most challenging step, transform your mind, change your behavior, and take full responsibility for your performance. Douglas affirmed that consistency begins the moment you decide to stop fighting the market and start understanding yourself. And that is exactly why I challenge you with something that goes beyond techniques and setups. It is a commitment to your personal growth. Tonight, before going to sleep, write your own trader's statement of commitment. Not what you want to gain from this, but who you want to become. Be honest, deep, and clear. For example, I am a disciplined trader. I follow my plan with clarity, accept the result of each trade with maturity, and remain calm in all circumstances, because I understand that success lies in consistency, not emotion. Tomorrow, before opening the chart, read that statement, choose a single trade, and execute it not to make money but to test your discipline. Observe your emotional state before, during, and after. Reflect on your decisions. Ask yourself, was I guided by logic or emotion? Did I follow my plan, or was I ruled by fear? Did I accept the result or try to force the market to prove me right? At night, write your answers. Use this journal to develop awareness. Evolution begins when you stop justifying mistakes and start studying them with humility. Most traders will never do this. They will keep chasing magic setups, perfect entry signals, and shortcuts that don't exist. But you can be different. You can use everything you've learned here to become part of the 5% who not only survive, but thrive. Because they understood that mastering the market begins by mastering themselves. The cycle only repeats when the mind stays the same. But if you change, everything around you changes too. Your results, your confidence, your calm in the face of uncertainty. The market will remain unpredictable, but you will become unshakable. If this message resonated with you, write in the comments, "I'm ready to become the trader the market cannot destroy." And share this video with someone who still believes the problem is out there, when in truth, the key has always been within. Mark Douglas left a legacy that cannot be ignored. The market cannot take anything from you that you haven't given first. So stop giving away your peace, your confidence, and your freedom in exchange for immediate results, and start building a mindset that lasts, that wins, and that transforms. Your challenge is not against the market. It is against your own limits. And now that you have the map in hand, the only question that remains is, will you use it?
When a trader sits down to face the market, he often believes his task is to predict or outsmart it. That's his first illusion. The market is never personal. It's neutral, an endless stream of opportunities reflecting nothing more than behavior and probabilities. The moment you think the market is something to conquer, you've already made it about yourself, and that's where most traders begin to lose. The market doesn't care what you feel, hope, or fear. It's not right or wrong, it just is. The trader who believes his emotions can somehow bend probabilities is trapped in a dangerous illusion. Tell me, have you ever felt that surge of resistance when a trade goes against you and you hold on, not because the market says you should, but because you don't want to be wrong? That's not analysis, that's ego. That's emotional attachment, pretending to be logic, and it's fatal in this game. The only way to last is to detach, to approach each trade as just another moment in an infinite sequence of probabilities, rules, and structure. Those are your anchors in a sea of uncertainty. And yet every trader starts out thinking he'll be the exception. He believes he can rely on his intuition or gut feel. But intuition without mental discipline is just impulse. How many traders have been destroyed because they couldn't trust their own plan? More than you could count. When I began observing the markets, I noticed that price movement wasn't random. It reflected patterns of collective human behavior. But recognizing patterns and executing on them consistently are two different things. The challenge isn't in seeing opportunities. It's in managing yourself so your emotions don't sabotage execution. How many times have you seen a clear setup, a strong signal, and yet hesitated because something in you didn't feel right? That's the psychological battlefield. Belief versus impulse, rules versus emotion. The mind will always seek comfort, but trading rewards discomfort, the willingness to follow structure when every fiber of you wants to do something else. Rules don't thrill the ego. They feel mechanical, lifeless. But trading isn't about excitement. It's about consistency. It's about operating like a professional in an environment where amateurs seek stimulation. Think about it. Every emotional trade you've ever made, doubling down to win back losses, chasing to feel alive, wasn't driven by market logic, but by psychological pain. The chart is the trader's mirror. Price and volume reflect crowd behavior, but they also expose your own internal state. The question is, can you read it objectively, or are you blinded by your need to be right? Most traders aren't analyzing the market. They're projecting their beliefs onto it. They fall in love with trades, defend them, nurture them, even when the market has clearly invalidated their idea. I never married a trade. Each position is just one of countless opportunities, one more expression of probability. Discipline, while uncomfortable, gives you freedom. It costs you the illusion of control, but it buys you emotional stability. What's one big win worth if the next loss wipes you out? I've seen traders make fortunes and lose them all because they confused outcome with process. They didn't lose their ability. They lost their mental balance. They let emotion re-enter the system, and the market, in its perfect neutrality, reflected that back to them in loss. The irony is that trading principles are simple. Define your risk. Cut your losses. Let winners run. Never add to a losing position. Follow the market structure, not your internal noise. These aren't secrets, they're laws. They exist because every trader before you has paid for them through psychological pain. So why do traders still break them? Because they crave certainty in a world where certainty doesn't exist. Rules demand acceptance of uncertainty, but the ego demands control. That's the paradox. Have you ever watched a market drift sideways and felt that growing itch to trade just to escape the discomfort of waiting? That's not strategy. It's the mind rejecting stillness. In my own path, every time I lost, I could trace it back to one thing. I tried to control what couldn't be controlled. The market didn't hurt me. I hurt myself through attachment, impatience, and the illusion that I could impose my will. The real lesson? The market reflects you. your strengths, your weaknesses, your fears. The enemy isn't external, it's internal. Most traders come seeking excitement, not consistency. They won't admit it, but they crave the emotional rush, the feeling of risk, the surge of winning, the illusion of mastery. But the traders who endure, who grow their accounts year after year, they've trained their minds to be calm amid chaos. They understand that trading is a mirror for belief systems. Excitement belongs to gamblers. Consistency belongs to professionals. The market is pure crowd psychology. Fear and greed printed as price. The crowd buys at emotional peaks and sells at despairing lows. If you operate from emotion, you are the crowd. But if you follow your process, you step outside the collective illusion. You become the observer, not the participant. When everyone's euphoric, your rules remind you that risk is rising. When panic sets in, your rules remind you that opportunity emerges. Without rules, you're not a trader. You're a participant in the mass emotional experiment. Do you want to be part of the herd or the one who sees through it? The hardest trades are usually the ones most aligned with objectivity, buying when fear dominates, selling when greed peaks. But that's impossible. If you define success by how you feel, emotional traders can't see opportunity because they're trapped inside the crowd's narrative. To follow rules when everyone else acts on impulse feels lonely, but that loneliness is the mark of independence. The market doesn't care who you are. It has no memory, no agenda. It simply reflects action and reaction. The only thing you control is your response. Most traders can't even control that. They can't master their fear, their need to be right, their urge for excitement. That's why they fail. Not because of lack of skill, but lack of psychological discipline. Your rules are the framework that keep you aligned with the truth of probability. Break them, and you fall back into the illusion of control. How many times have you promised yourself you'd respect your stop, only to move it because you couldn't handle the pain of being wrong? That's not the market punishing you. It's your refusal to accept uncertainty. Every broken rule is a declaration of ego over truth. And ego always pays dearly. One day, no matter how confident you feel, the market will humble you. That's not punishment, it's balance. The only shield is humility, and humility begins when you accept that you don't know what will happen next. Rules aren't constraints. They're expressions of respect for uncertainty. They remind you that your judgment is fallible, that emotions are deceptive, and that your job isn't to predict, but to align. Haven't your strongest hunches often led to your biggest losses? I used to write my trading principles daily, not because I didn't know them, but because self-awareness fades when the market starts moving. Writing anchored me. It made my beliefs tangible, reminded me that my job isn't to fight the market, but to stay psychologically consistent. Have you written yours? Or do you keep them vague, flexible, convenient to break when emotion spikes? Trading isn't about action. It's about waiting for alignment, waiting for probabilities to converge, for belief and opportunity to meet. And in that waiting, the mind gets restless. It whispers, "You're missing out. You need to act." But that's the illusion. Patience is not inaction, it's mastery. I never blame the market for my losses. That's what untrained minds do. They externalize what they refuse to face internally. But every loss is feedback, a message about your beliefs and discipline. The only question is whether you'll learn from it. The market is the ultimate psychological mirror. It gives you exactly what your mindset deserves. Break your process and you'll pay tuition to the market school. Follow your process, and you'll survive long enough to evolve. Isn't that the goal? To stay in the game with clarity and control? Emotions seduce you into gambling. Structure keeps you grounded in probability. That's the truth of trading. Few want to hear it, because it strips away the fantasy. People come to the market seeking excitement, not mastery. They want to feel something. But feeling isn't trading. It's addiction. And addiction destroys. That pulse of thrill when you hit the buy or sell button, that's not awareness. That's the emotional self hijacking your discipline. The market doesn't care about your excitement, your hopes, or your pain. It's indifferent. It simply reflects energy and choice. And once you understand that, you'll stop fighting it and start aligning with it. Because trading's never about conquering the market. It's about conquering yourself. Haven't you noticed how the trades you take on impulse always seem to convince you that you're more skilled than you are, while the impulsive losses remind you of how little control you truly have? Rules have no glamour because they don't appeal to the emotional self that seeks validation. They are dry, mechanical, methodical, and yet they are the very essence of consistency. Rules don't flatter your intelligence, they ground it. They don't feed your pride, they protect your capital. And isn't that their purpose? To keep you aligned long enough for genuine probabilities to work in your favor? Yet most traders abandon them the moment emotion whispers, "This time is different." That's not the voice of a professional. That's the voice of the gambler's mind. The part of you that can't tolerate uncertainty and craves control. I remember in my early years watching the price move tick by tick, convinced I could anticipate what would happen next. I'd see a setup forming, but impatience would whisper, "Why wait? Jump now." That voice always came from fear, fear of missing out, fear of being late, and I confused it with intuition. Sometimes it worked, which was the worst thing that could happen. It rewarded undisciplined behavior and taught me the wrong lesson. Each time it didn't work, I paid twice, once in money and once in confidence. It took years to understand that the ability to wait for confirmation, to let the market prove my setup valid, was far more valuable than the thrill of acting early. Haven't you felt that same inner pressure to move before your plan gives the green light? That's the psychological divide between the gambler and the trader. The gambler acts to relieve emotion. The trader acts to express an edge. A gambler hopes. A trader knows. That is the difference. A gambler clings to losing trades because he needs to be right. The trader accepts being wrong instantly because he knows each loss is just one event in a series of probabilities. Rules don't plead, they direct. They say, exit. And if you obey, you remain in control. Disobey, and you hand control to the market. Think of the times you've held on to a loser because you couldn't bear to admit error. Did the market ever care? It moved as it always does, indifferent. I've seen countless traders equate holding with strength when in truth, it was avoidance disguised as courage. Real courage in trading is the ability to act in alignment with your rules despite emotional discomfort. It's the courage to cut when it hurts, to wait when it's dull, and to act decisively when your edge appears. That courage doesn't feel good. It feels unnatural. But that's the kind that lasts. The gambler's courage evaporates when pressure rises. The trader's courage, built on belief in structure, endures. Which kind do you bring to the screen? Every flicker of price whispers temptation. Maybe this is the one. Maybe I can outthink it. The gambler listens, the trader silences the noise. Rules are the filters that separate signal from psychological distortion. Without them, you'll crash into the same emotional reefs again and again. And yet the irony. The moment traders taste a little success, they credit instinct over process. They forget the discipline that produced their wins. How many times have you promised to respect your stops, only to move them when hope returned? Trading isn't about being right. It's about being consistent. You can be wrong often and still win if your losses are controlled and your winners expand. But you can be right frequently and still lose if you let emotion interfere with the math. Rules convert chaos into structure. They shift focus from outcome to execution. Without them, you're not trading probabilities. You're gambling on emotion. And emotion has no edge. Do you want to build a future on chance or on consistency? The gambler feeds on luck. The trader feeds on process. The gambler seeks excitement. The trader seeks peace of mind. Every trader must wrestle with that inner gambler, the part that fears missing out, the part that wants to feel alive through risk. That part never dies. It waits in moments of weakness or overconfidence. When discipline slips, it whispers, "Just this once." If you listen, you've already lost. Haven't you heard that voice after a losing streak? Or when you've been on a hot run? That's not intuition. That's emotional memory trying to reclaim control. Capital is energy, the lifeblood of opportunity. The gambler wastes it. The trader preserves it. The gambler treats each trade as a chance to prove something. The trader treats it as one more expression of probability. Which mindset do you choose when the battle begins? Emotion makes gambling feel easy. It demands no discipline, no patience, no structure, just reaction. But trading, real trading, is deliberate. It's structured. Rules are the cost of professionalism. They demand focus, restraint, and acceptance. They ask you to endure boredom, to embrace discomfort, to surrender control. The gambler rushes, the trader breathes. The gambler seeks action, the trader seeks alignment. Which one do you think lasts? I've watched traders scoff at rules, calling them restrictions. But rules aren't chains, they are anchors, stabilizing forces in a sea of randomness. Without them, you are adrift in emotion. With them, you command your response. Do you want to be tossed by every wave of fear and greed? Or do you want to navigate with calm precision? Every day, the choice is yours, to gamble on feelings or to trade by probabilities. One path destroys, the other sustains. But survival isn't thrilling. It's steady, patient, and often uneventful. Yet only through survival can compounding occur. Emotion seduces you into gambling. Structure keeps you in business. Every broken rule is a psychological confession, a moment where emotion triumphed over discipline. When you break a rule, you're not just risking money. You're declaring that your need to be right outweighs your commitment to consistency. That's the ego talking. Pride in trading isn't harmless. It's toxic. It whispers, "You can bend the rules. You've earned it." Haven't you ever moved a stop just to avoid being wrong, convincing yourself the market would turn? I have. And every time, the price of pride was higher than I expected. Sometimes small, sometimes devastating, but always costly. The market punishes arrogance not out of malice, but because it must. It mirrors your state of mind back at you. And the punishment rarely comes instantly. It comes delayed, just long enough for you to believe you got away with it, until you don't. Rules aren't arbitrary. They are born from collective experience. Cut losses. Never add to losers. Trade in alignment with trend. Let winners breathe. These aren't cliches. They are distilled truths paid for in pain. Break them, and you're not just defying yourself. You're denying the accumulated wisdom of every trader who came before you. When you say, "This time is different," you're really saying, "I'm immune to reality." That's pride. And the market has a way of dismantling pride with surgical precision. Pride is cunning. It doesn't announce itself, it disguises itself as confidence. After a few good trades, it tells you that you've evolved beyond the basics, that you can rely on instinct now. But that's when danger strikes. Success in trading is fragile. A few wins can inflate ego faster than years of learning can humble it. Pride grows on comfort. Discipline grows on discomfort. Pride convinces you to break a rule just once, then twice, until your system becomes suggestion, and your suggestion becomes chaos. Haven't you noticed how one small rationalization, a moved stop, an early entry, easily becomes habit? That's how discipline erodes silently. Every time you break a rule, you reinforce emotional thinking and weaken structure. And once rules feel optional, you're no longer a trader. You're a hopeful participant in randomness. The market doesn't reward cleverness. It rewards consistency. I've seen talented traders lose everything, not for a lack of skill, but because they thought they were above their own process. That's pride's real mask. The belief that rules are for others. The moment you think you've outgrown discipline, the market reminds you who's in charge. Haven't you felt that humbling sting right when you believed you'd mastered it? Every broken rule is an act of ego. The moment you value being right over being profitable. Pride seduces, humility preserves. Rules exist because human nature is emotional. They exist to protect you from the parts of yourself that want to self-destruct. When you follow them, you're not showing weakness. You're practicing mastery. When you break them, you're pretending strength you don't possess. Pride will always disguise weakness as power. The real power is in surrender. The willingness to let rules, not emotions, decide. Pride tells you that breaking rules proves control, but the truth is that it exposes a lack of it. Every trader faces that voice after a win or a loss. It always says the same thing. You know better. Forget the rules. You know better. That's the voice of ego, not intuition. And the moment you listen, you've already stepped off the path of consistency. The market will always collect its payment for that. Isn't it strange how pride always sounds logical in the moment, how it disguises itself as rational thinking, and only later do you see the deception? The true danger of pride isn't the money lost, it's the integrity of your discipline, eroding one exception at a time. Once pride convinces you to break one rule, the psychological foundation holding all your rules together weakens. Today, it's moving a stop. Tomorrow, it's over-leveraging. Next week, it's abandoning your risk limits entirely. Each small breach compounds until you're left fully exposed, your process gone, your edge meaningless, and your emotions steering the ship. Pride is a terrible shield in a world ruled by probabilities. Have you noticed how easily discipline unravels once you justify just one deviation? That's why every broken rule matters, not for the dollars lost, but for the mindset compromised. Each time you override your plan, you're unconsciously affirming, "I know more than the market." But that statement is never true. The market doesn't fight you, it reflects you. It waits patiently until your inconsistency aligns with risk, and then it delivers the lesson you refuse to learn. And by the time that lesson arrives, the cost, psychological and financial, is always heavier than if you'd respected your structure from the start. Isn't it always the rules we think we've outgrown that humble us the most? Patience in trading isn't passive. It's psychological endurance. The market tests your ability wait long before it tests your courage.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You can call me Smooth. And today is the day the Lord has made. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. And today we're having a big sell-off here, which is nice to see. The news came in pretty bad for the PPI, so we are probably expecting more downside here. I'm not taking any longs personally myself this morning. I was just looking for shorts. Short opportunity actually just showed itself here in the market. I might actually get into a short here soon. We'll see. But markets are looking like they want to get down to this 820 level, possibly. We're going to see. We're going to see here soon. If I get a little pop here above the 890s, I might look into getting short. But we'll give it a minute here. We'll give it a minute. All right, so market's going to open soon, so we'll circle back in just a second. So let's go ahead and look at the 30-minute chart on the NQ. Looks like we did hit a perfect target here last night. It was a 30-minute and a 5-minute target at 25,200. We also came and swept the liquidity from this level that we had. Perfect rejection off both, and now we are getting 5-minute MOAS power shorts in here. So I'm expecting the market to move to the opposite direction now. So the opposite direction of this would be the levels we talked about previously, right here, 24,130s. So that's where I'm thinking this market can head down to, 24,130s. That's where I think she's going to end up. All right, so that's what I'll be looking for. On the 5-minute time frame, we do have some targets right here that we might come and see soon. That's why I'm liking a possible short soon. All right, so we'll take a look at that. All right, ES looking very similar. Looking very similar right now. I did take a short on Bitcoin this morning too. I'm going to hold that one till about 70,400. Same thing with the ES, came up here and invalidated this level, or didn't invalidate it, but we swept this level, and now it looks like we're coming back down to meet the other side of that, which I believe is right here. We just hit it this morning. Very nice. All right, so we'll circle back here, guys, and see if there is any opportunity. I think there might be something for us here soon. I might go short here soon. We'll see. It is getting real close to the open now, so anything can happen here at the open. I'm going to hold off. I'm not going to take any trades here yet. Market's very indecisive right now. 15-second looks like it wants to dump. 30-second looks like it has a target to the upside at 930. 1 minute hasn't revealed anything. 5-minute does tell us that they want to continue down to this level at 807. So a lot of mixed signals on the board right now. I'm just gonna wait. The 1 minute did play out beautifully down to this level at 977. We'll see if they want to recuperate this 24,900 level. Is very important as well. Let's go ahead and see what this level was. A 5-minute. If the price gets above this level again and holds here and starts putting in some 1 minute power longs and MOAS power longs, then that means we might go higher. But I'm keeping it on here just for now as a rejection point. As you can see, we had a rejection point there this morning. Pretty nasty on there. All right, cool. Market pretty choppy here on the open, but I think it'll get much better. We do have FOMC today at 2 p.m. I won't be here the whole time, guys. I will have to leave around 2:30. And we have What else do we have? We had the PPI news already at 8:30. And I do have to take a break around 1 o'clock too. At 1 o'clock, I got to jump into a phone call, but I will be back shortly after. Let's go ahead and look at Bitcoin real quick. Bitcoin has a real nice 30-minute MOAS power short. Target was down here. If we just extrapolate this and maybe make it a little bit bigger, this MOAS signal right here, and make it a little bit bigger, and just use the recent high to the recent low. That would have been a nice target right there too. Right now, after getting this, I did see us get one on the 5-minute as well. So I took it based off the 5-minute. 5-minute does have a nice target. Short stop loss up at 74. TP down at 70,400, 500. So that's what I'm shorting Bitcoin off of. Real quick, let's go take a look at the Nvidia in the pre-market. Nvidia is selling off. And I did take out this level that we had here. Volume is probably going to be picking, the volatility is probably picking up here as we are noticing. It is picking up pretty dramatically. That PPI came in way hotter than expected. So that is not good for the tech market. All right, right now we are seeing crude oil also trying to head back up to $100. The tensions over in Iran and the Middle East are not getting any better. Looks like Israel did strike some Iranian power plants or oil refineries or something, or natural gas or something to do with their power early this morning, and markets are reacting pretty oil and gas are reacting pretty positively to the upside, but the tech sector I don't think will have such a positive reaction. Right now we are seeing the market slowly trying to creep back up to 25k, maybe to this red line that we have here, filling in this imbalance area around 24,950 all the way up to 25k. We'll see. I do think this is going to be a line of contention, an area of contention. So a long into this is a valid play. I'm not going to take it just because we are in a very heavy seller market. So taking one into this would be pretty. It's a 50-50 chance, but it's a little irresponsible buy-in because sellers are very much in control of this market right now this morning. So a pop up here could be a little bit of wishful thinking. We are getting that MOAS on the 1 minute, 15 second, also seeing a little bit of it. We might get that pop here on the open. I might actually get tempted to maybe take it, but we'll see. We will see. Things are looking pretty ripe here for a pop to 980. All right, get ready. 923. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on this. It's too close to the open right now. Don't want to get caught into. Don't want to get greedy. Get into a trade at 923. I'm gonna let things play out. Bulls do have a way of the bears do have a way of letting the bulls trap themselves. And don't get caught up in that. I'd much rather favor the shorts this morning. Let me go ahead and say good morning to the crew. We've got Kamal in the house. What's up, Kamal? Vintage Trader. We got Vintage Trader in the house. We got Dan Zalama. We'll just call it Dan. I'll call you Dan. The last name, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. What's up, Goreen? Goreen is here. What's up, Paul Verizer? We've got Redding 27 in the house. Texoma Trader was here. TM Spectral. Good morning. Kamal seems to have enjoyed that Mark Douglas talk this morning. Got Joshua in the house. What's up, Joshua? Eva Steen is here. Lola. What's up, Lola? 13 Rocks Rad is here. Nitin. Good morning, Nitin. Safe. What's going on, brother? Yeah, I took a little trade to the downside this morning around 8 a.m. and it did play out. What's up? I think I said good morning, Tessa. Good morning to you. Vortex, what's up? Overnights were nuts. Was it? I didn't get a chance to trade overnight. We got a new subscriber in the house. Nee, welcome to the community. Up Shorts, good morning. At least you aren't having 20 accounts like last time, FOMC. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good this time. What's up, Ken? Good morning. Does anyone know how to fix my charts? It doesn't refresh on its own. What are you using, Vintage? Good morning, Antonio, and good morning, Trader Phil. We've got a MSG UFO over in the mobile. Welcome to you as well. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. Looks like the markets do want to push up maybe to that 25K level. Looking pretty pumpy here for the open. Oh, the chat. Oh, your chat doesn't refresh? I don't know. Anyone else having that issue too? All right, guys, markets open up here in just about a minute and a half. Markets look like they want to come and fill in this little imbalance that we have up here. We'll see if that is the case. Good morning, Joey. How you doing, brother? Round and bottom? Yeah, it might be a round and bottom. All right, market opens up here in just about 30 seconds. Let's see what they want to do here. Might come back here to sweep some liquidity to the upside and maybe finding a way back down. We'll see. We'll see. Read my comments earlier, please. What did you talk about, Nitin? The audio was playing. It was from Market Legends. Was it from Market Legends? Oh, you were asking, right? Gold headed towards 4-hour target. I don't know if it was from Market Legends. I just looked up Mark Douglas, and it was one of the top ones that came up. All right, we're getting that push to the upside. Nice job. Getting a nice push here. See if they can break the 980 level. That was quick. See if they can hit 980. They're trying. They're trying. Will they get it? That was a ripper. Getting a little resistance here. I don't know if they're done yet. Hope not. Hope to come up and hit that 980 level, 25,000. We'll see. Market's got a little bit of unfinished business up there. Let's see if they go and grab it. Markets look pretty good to the upside here. Maybe up to 980. Maybe 975. We'll see. There she goes. Good push. Good push. I'm going to try the long up to 980 here, guys. Let me see. All right, hopefully we can get this little push here. Maybe a little bit lower. I think they want to come and try to manipulate this 25K area. Need to get a little push here off of this little area that we're at. A little break above 960 here would help. Sellers are still fighting back here, but as long as we can stay above, our 21, should be okay. All right, there goes that little push. Come on, baby, a little more. Break the 960. Break 960. ATRs right now are about 18, so that's not bad. That's not bad. A little bit more of a push. We need this break of 960. Come on, baby, just a little more. Goes like a plow. Bullish delta is kicking in on the 1 minute. We need it to continue going. That's looking good. That's looking good. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Might get a good little move up here. Next move is the VWAP if it wants to go. We got the next target of the VWAP right now. See if we can get this push. A little more here. We need those 980s. All right, beautiful little move here. A little bit more.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, we're good there. We're good. You good? All right, all right. We're gonna look for some more opportunities here this morning, guys. But yeah, nice long. Anyone who caught that? Nice little move to the upside. It's gonna rip harder, says Con. What's up, Con? How you doing? Yeah, no, she's trading. She's here. She's already up. She's up on the day. She took the trade before I did. She's a little bit more optimistic than me. You know me, I'm a pessimist for life. I'm a bear for life. All right. Yeah, things are still looking good here to the upside. More upside coming in possibly. Yeah, looks like we could be getting prepared to move to the VWAP next. On your Discord, we only see the chart, right? Not your P&L stats. I keep YouTube and Discord both live open. I don't know. I don't know what you see in the Discord. You should be able to see the exactly what everyone's seeing on YouTube. Let me just take a look. Right now, oh yeah, right now you're only seeing, yeah, you can only see my screen on YouTube. You can't see both, you can't, on YouTube, I'm sorry, on Discord, you can only see my actual screen that's up here right now. When I switch it to the NQ and the, I'm sorry, when I switch it to TradingView and Tradeify at the same time, then I don't think you can see that screen. I think that screen doesn't show up for you guys because that's an OBS screen. It's not a screen on my computer. You don't think you're going to trade today? That's Eric. You don't know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's going to rip harder, says Khan. Khan's target is 25.80. Only if there's a swing short opportunity. I'm out of my long already. I already took profits. Good morning, Michaela. Iron Daddy, good morning, brother. Harold, good morning. That was long. Yeah, the chart you're seeing on my left, that's Tradeify, but you can't see that in Discord because that's an OBS screen. You guys are seeing on in the trading room in Discord, you can only see my actual screen that's on a computer, not OBS. Con thinks we can go all the way up to previous day's highs. Wow. Or you can use both platforms. I mean, it doesn't really help you much to see my P&Ls, to be honest with you. It's a monster. Mine in Q right now is at 24,768, but yours is different. You're on the previous contract still. You got to get on the new contract, the M contract. Yeah, this is rollover week, so we're gonna see a lot of people have been asking that same question. But you have to roll your contract over to the M contract. All right, we're getting a little push back down. And to be honest with you guys, I kind of expected it. You know, that's what I kind of been telling you guys, that watch out for this 24,980 level. I didn't trust it too much beyond there. If we do break above that 980 level, then this thing could get real strong, since a lot of people are probably getting trapped short at the moment. The move back to the downside could happen at FOMC. How do you do that? How do I do route writing? Good to get on now. Get on what? I wish I can see 750. You see 750s? Not sure if it will though. You talking about 24,750? Oil's pumpy? Yeah, oil's looking really good. Why are you going long? I already went long. Are you talking to Con or me? The rollover contract? Well, when you're on TradingView and you go to the perpetual contract, it does it automatically. The perpetual contract says NQ exclamation point. So look at your contract. If it says NQ exclamation point like this, NQ1 exclamation point, then it's perpetual. If you've got a contract that says NQH6, then that's the specific contract. So when you have it on perpetual, TradingView will roll it over automatically for you. What's up, girl? Can I help you with something? You're a very sweet dog, you know that? Keep me warm. It's a cold day in Florida today, guys. It's pretty nippy out here. All right, markets are still pushing to the upside. Looking pretty good right now. $25K has been hit. Nice little move there. Previous week's POC here, Joe. Oh, thank you, man. Bank of Canada was reporting. Oh, no. Guys, look out for that. Is that a red folder event? Yes, too optimistic, but I want 24,750. But that's to the downside. So are you looking for a shorts, Con, or are you looking for longs? Oh, you don't think it'll happen? Josh said it's 27 snowy over there. Well, I'll take this weather over that weather any day. Like, why are you going long in the same time what was your analysis to go? Oh, what was my analysis to go long? Well, the market's sold off a lot, and then we ended up putting in some pretty high delta here. If you look to the downside, some pretty big delta spikes here, which means that a lot of people got trapped short in and around here. So when we started seeing the buyers take control of the market with these green diamonds, and then we got a power long MOAS here on the 1 minute, also got it on the 15 second, 30 second. It was telling me that the market wants to come and refill in these imbalances here, maybe even up here. We have two sets of imbalances here. So the low hanging fruit for me was 24,980. So I took that one. And then another MOAS and power long came in all the way up to the VWAP. So I kept this one on here on the demo for you guys, but I already taken my profits on the longs. I might enter another long, but right now I'm waiting for the proper setup for it. Oh, you want a long? Oh, so you're not in the long right now, Con? You don't trade the open, right? Oh, I thought you had already gone long. One trade on Monday is all I've been able to catch all week. No, it's not red folder. I'm just joking. All Canada reports on is maple syrup and ice cubes and a little bit of bacon. So that should have moved the markets too much. I avoid the first 30 minutes? Oh, okay. Cool. You think you're going to target the 60s long from here? Yeah, just be careful. We got to break through that 25K level. So, you know, the market makers could be using the VWAP as low-hanging fruit. They could be using it as that carrot to dangle in front of your face. And they might turn things around. So just be careful with that. We are in macro bearish market. You know, the 1 minute is starting to turn. Yes, it's true. The 1 minute is starting to go from a red wave to a green wave. The 30 second, 15 second already are green. But the macro, the 5 and possibly maybe even the 15 are still red. I haven't looked at the 15, but let me look at the 30. The 15. 15 is starting to pinch off. 10-minute is already pinched, already turning red. So anything could happen here. It's a very important level that we've got here, this 25K level. Very important. So if we get a MOAS power long under here, it's probably going to shoot down pretty hard. This red level was, I believe, a 30-minute invalidation zone, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. It was a 5-minute. Okay. Yeah, this is a 5-minute. TP above. Okay. Yeah, if it doesn't reclaim this level and we put in some MOAS power shorts under here on the 1 minute or the 5, it's going to it's gonna lose it. Angel says, my explanation sounds very logical, but then I suppose you expect them to feel the entire gap above, or how is the TP defined? My TP is defined by my indicator. I don't come up with it. I just follow it. I've created this this indicator that tells me where the logical stop loss and take profits are. So those are already mapped out for me. Bless you. They all don't play out, but I do have invalidation levels where if they move away from a level, then I would look at the opposite end of the level. So for instance, if we come to this pink level here and we reject away from it and we put in, bless you, and we put in some 1 minute MOAS power shorts, then that means they're rejecting here and they're moving on to other targets. If they were to come down, let's say for instance, this example right here, we had a MOAS, a power long MOAS here. That means the target was up here, stop loss was here. If we move into the invalidation area and then get a big demand in buying away from it, that means they're invalidating this and they're shooting to the opposite end. This gives me more momentum, or it gives me more of a confirmation that they want to go to the upside. So the same thing happens when we hit a target. Once the target's hit, then I consider this trade already confirmed and done. Let's see what happens here. We are getting a lot of chop in this 24,950 area. You got to trust the bulls here? Yeah, maybe. I don't really play gap fills. I use them as a confirmation for my own levels, but I don't try to trade I don't try to take a trade in the direction of a gap fill just because it's there. That could end up hurting you and create a bias that you don't need. As we see, the gap from the rollover didn't close yet. A lot of people got trapped thinking the market was going to close up that gap entirely, and it didn't. And they're still trapped. They probably got shaken out at 25,200. See, like we've swept the liquidity from this level. I expect us to move back now to this level here, 24,130. Maybe today. Who knows? It's going to be an exciting day. Iron Daddy's short. Nice call. Order flow is very bullish, says Khan. You passed my 25K MFF eval. Nice prod, son. So you're not expecting a fill of 25,070 gap unless the indicator says so? Yeah, I just follow my indicator. No, it's going to fill it sooner or later, but nobody can dictate when it's going to happen. But if I follow my indicator, which is based on order flow, it's not a random indicator that just pulls out stuff wherever. It's calculating the order flow, and it's making it readable for the common trader. So my targets are based on order flow and where the orders are likely to get executed. Yesterday was your first day of learning how to take a loss. Sit calm on your S and end the day. Yeah, exactly. Like yesterday I took a small loss. I think 160 bucks on my live account. I think maybe like, no, 260 on my live account, 100 on my evals, and I called it a day. Didn't want to look. I didn't want to look for any more trades, and I'm glad I didn't. The rest of the day looked like poop. Nvidia back to open. You trust the bullshit, Con? Nice, man. Paul says at 10 a.m. we have factory orders month over month. Or we did already, or we're gonna have them now. Okay, we're gonna have them now. 15 seconds looking bullish again. Looks like they are looking to bring things up just a bit more. Targeting at 25K level again there probably. Yeah, Safe. You have to learn the patience, man. That's the only way that you can succeed in trading. It's either win or blown, says Cheetah Rail. I got a problem. Yeah, I know most people have to suffer with that. The STC indicator does work for Asia markets, low volume markets, but you got to go to higher time frames. You can't trust 15-second or 1 minute intervals, you gotta look at the overall macro. And once in a while, you will be able to use a smaller time frame to confirm the larger macro. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate it. So for instance, Angel, like down here, we have the delta. The delta is then calculated into the signals by when we have absorption of the market order down here on the delta. We have absorption, and then we have follow through, and then we have volume. So we have volume calculated. We have delta absorptions calculated. We have the momentum calculated. So when you see a signal that says PLMOS, that means that they've factored in the trend, the volume, the absorption, the delta, and then it spits out a target. Like up here, we had a target on this move, and it spits out a stop loss. It's always calculated at a 1-to-1. Those are the highest win rates on the 1-to-1 from what I've backtested. And yeah, I mean, they don't always have to work out, so keep that in mind. If they fail, that it could be because it's against the trend. Because keep in mind, we had a big red wave here. This one was a little risky, but since we had the lower time frames matching up as well, we had the 15-second, the 30-second also matching up with this calculation, and we had imbalances up here. It looked like a pretty no-brainer trade. Previous day's low on the ES. Is that where you're thinking of you're going? I should take the trade off my chart so I don't confuse people. They think I'm in the trade. I'm not in the trade anymore, so let me take it off. Even though the indicator is stating that the target up to 25.30s is still valid. Khan thinks it's probably way past that, but it's not about, you guys shouldn't worry if I'm in a trade. You guys shouldn't be in a trade because I'm in a trade. You guys shouldn't get out of a trade because I get out of a trade. So this right here shouldn't really affect anyone's psychological at all. To be honest with you, it's really more to keep the engagement up on the mobile, because on the mobile they don't see both sides, they only see the one side. You know, so they're not getting as much value as you guys are. So I keep it open just to keep them kind of engaged to see like where the TP would be on this move, because they see it smaller than you guys. So anything that helps the visual is better. So I don't think I'm going to change that. Impeachment odds claim to 72% prediction markets show that the probability of Donald Trump being impeached before 2028 has risen 72%. Wow. That's crazy, Con. Have I analyzed silver? No, I haven't done silver or gold this morning yet. I'll do that for you guys real quick here. We are starting to see the market sell off here a bit. If I do go into a short though, I will close this, but right now I haven't entered a short. So until my idea has changed here into a short position, then I'll close this. Silver has been kind of dead the last week. Let's see right now. Silver did come out here to take out both targets, this target and this target here on our indicator. Also took out this target. Right now, I wouldn't be looking for a trade in silver because we don't have any future targets to the upside or the downside right now. They're all been taken out. So let's see if maybe we go to the 30 and see if there's anything on the 30. Yeah, we just missed the target here on the 30. Just missed it. So we may still come down to double bottom here. Let's take a quick look at gold. Wow, gold sold off this morning pretty heavily. Wow, nice sell off on gold. Target hit here on gold. We have a bigger target on gold down at 47.91 that we haven't hit yet. That's a 4-hour. Yeah, so it looks like we're probably going to end up going on gold down to 4,800. So I don't think I'd be going long on gold yet. We're getting real close to that target. Let's take a quick look at the mags. Mags stayed away from this level down here at 60. They did found support on it. And if we end up getting a power long in here at some point, it could shoot back up to the 6140 on a Mag 7. Nvidia is looking real strong this morning. She looks like she has a target up to 184. So we might be seeing still a move to the upside here, guys. It may not be over yet for the bulls yet. Very choppy here, but may not be over for the bulls yet. We are starting to see a little bit of a possible move to 880 though. 880, 860 looks very possible. You might want to come sweep the opening candles. The orb low here at 904. We'll see how they react there. Yeah, thanks, Tixoma. Nvidia is at the demand zone. Yeah, Nvidia is looking all right. You love this bearish market on SilverCon? What's the double bottom target on silver? 75? Let me look. The double bottom on silver, I think that was on the 30, if I'm not mistaken. It's at 75.39. If we do get a double bottom there. We probably will. But why didn't you wait to enter in the bear zone instead of going long? I don't know what you mean, Angel, but enter in the bear zone. The thing with the indicator is that it tells you when you get the absorption followed by the follow through, okay? There's no telling after that if it's going to go straight to the moon or if it's going to have a pullback, then go straight to the moon. I might be getting ready to go long again. Might be getting ready to go long again. What's up, Trader Girl page? Yeah, we're all good. Con's funny. Mark is very confused here about where he wants to go. Tessa, the best one if you don't want to get pressured about time on an evaluation is Lucid. You pay once and they don't make you they don't rebill you every month, and you can take as long as you have to in order to pass the evaluation. So it doesn't get much better than that. you want a link to it, go over to our profit matrix. You can check out all their products here, and it'll tell you how much it's going to be. And the coupon code is here. You just copy it and paste it. Profit matrix is pinned in the chat or down below. And there's no pressure there. Never took the long yet. I didn't get my indication on the 15-second yet. Very choppy though. Very, very choppy here. 23 on the ATR and a chop. I don't know. Yeah, so the entrance would be preferably in the bear zone. Like if we came down into this bear zone, like you're saying, but I would have to get a bullish indication after re-entering the bear zone or tapping the bear zone. So I would have to see a MOAS power long after this, either on this 1 minute or on my 15-second. That's the ideal situation. That way I can get in at the best RR. My risk would be 1 to maybe like 3 or 4 or 5, who knows. But it doesn't always set up that way. Sometimes we can't control the way the price goes. The price might open up here. I mean, the signal might open up here and go straight to its target, like it did right here with this one. It had a very minimal pullback, and it was brief. It was like bang, you know, like look at the wick. It was so quick. It was like zoom, and then went right to the target. So you just don't know. And this is very choppy here. I'm starting to lose interest in trading the zone right now. Yeah, 131 RR on that one. Nice fill. Caught 70 points off the open, locked myself out of my trade of it, and I'm done for the day. Beautiful. How do I feel about TopStep? I'm not a fan of TopStep. I mean, if I have to trade them because I ran out of profits to trade, I'll trade them. But you could do much better with other options. If you want to trade TopStep, trade Lucid. They have the same rules, but much better, much cheaper too. TopStep is like a toxic X. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Yeah, they keep just digging themselves a hole. Some people are going to be big fans because, you know, people are very tribal, you know, and they've been trading with TopStep and maybe they got a payout from TopStep. So like, no, TopStep's the best. But hey, to each their own. I really need help with stops. I get stopped out daily. Well, you should get stopped, but your stop shouldn't be too close. Remember I told you about this? Your stop should be at the swing high or swing low. Yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you don't mind. I don't see the pin message anymore on YouTube chat. Oh, let me see. Oh, okay, I didn't pin it. Sorry, guys, I didn't pin it. Yeah, look at this sell-off here. Really nice. Yeah, sorry about the pin message. I forgot to pin it. Which Lucid is better, end of day or direct? Well, direct is a straight to funded. You're gonna have a consistency rule there, but I think you're used to consistency safe since you're trading with Apex. But a straight to funded's more expensive. But if you don't wanna go through the eval process, obviously use the direct. But with the end of day, it's a little more, it's a little cheaper, obviously, because you have to take an evaluation. I don't mind. Those are the ones I use. And you get some really good terms. You get some really, really good terms on your, on your funded side. So I tend to like the flexes better. Let short, says Steezy. I'm not ready for a short yet, brother. I have this invalidation zone here that hasn't broken yet. I'd rather be late to the party. than be early to the wrong direction. You came from TopStep too, Josh, and you don't like them? They're like your toxic ex. If you like Project X, use Tradesea with Lucid. It's yeah, Tradesea I heard is really good. End of day is good, yeah. You're shorting here. 901 is your target. Abel? Okay, just be careful. That's all. That's what you've been using lately. Is the swing highs and swing lows, and you're still getting stopped. Well, Trader Girl, pay attention to the indicator and use its stops as your guide, and see if it lines up with your swing high and swing lows. They're really protecting those lows. Yeah, Con, they are. They are. Oh, Trader Girl, you're using smaller size, but you're still using stops that are too close. Yeah, well, that's your next hurdle to overcome, is not being scared to put your stop where it needs to go. Yeah, I like that manual lockout thing too. That thing has been real clutch. Uh-oh. Things are getting pretty dumpy here. We might end up getting this MOAS power short. If we do get this MOAS power short confirmed here on this next candle, I am going to take off this this demo trade here. But until then, I'm going to keep it there. If buyer step in here and give us a real bullish candle here, the market could whiz up there to the VWAP. Trapping bears here at the low, says Khan. Yeah, it might be that. You think 800 is a real possibility on the low break? Could be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a no bueno. It's a MOAS. Might get ready to go short soon, guys. The market's not looking too hot. I would love to see a pop real quick to grab at these imbalances up here. I don't know if we'll see it though. I'm starting a short position here, guys. I will add into it if it comes back against me up here to 960s. Right, we'll see what happens here. I'm going to take this off, by the way. I do expect her to have a pop here at any moment because it's been so choppy. I do expect her to have a pop possibly here to clean up some of these imbalances. So that wouldn't scare me. It would just obviously give me an opportunity to add to the short if we get some really bearish indications in here as well. But right now I do have a 5 minute. The 5 minute is targeting 804. The 1 minute now is targeting 820. So I'm just going to follow what it tells me. Beckles is 100% right. Lower your expectations today for FOMC. Yeah, today could be a very, very treacherous day. Treacherous in a very bad way. Doesn't look like she wants to move either way. 15 minutes closing in our favor. 5 more minutes to close though. Yeah. I want to open the Lucid account, but sounds like I should wait. This week is not a good week to start any new accounts that you haven't traded yet, guys. It's between the FOMC, the contract rollovers, the triple witching on Friday. It's not your week, believe me. It's not your week to open up any new accounts. Just be very careful. Getting that nice move down to close to our target here. We need an 820, 822, 820. Yeah, 820 sounds about right. Let's see if we can get 820. Can I borrow 50 cents? What am I buying? I sold the Nasdaq here. I sold the Nasdaq. It's my second trade of the day. Let's see if we can get this nice push here to 820, and I'll be done for the day if we can get this hit. Stop loss to break even. Profit taken. Exit out, guys. All of your trades, if you're ready to take profits there, exit out. All right, guys. Nice short there, anyone who caught it. That was a real nice move. I didn't trust the market past the 25K mark. I really didn't. Kept it open there for a little while. I didn't take any trades after taking my profits at 980. I let the demo trade play out. And I talked to you guys about this in the Smooth Trader Concepts. When we talk about the MOAS signals, you want to make sure that you try to catch the first MOAS signal. If you have a double MOAS signal, one behind the other, the second one loses probability. The third one loses more probability. So the more you have in a row, the less likely it is to be the more likely it is to be overbought or oversold. Let me see. Yeah, I talk about it in here. Yeah. So if you guys want to download the Smooth Trader Concept cheat sheet, it's over in our Discord, and it provides a lot of good insight, really good insight. All right, profit target taken. We made 150 on 4 Lucid fundeds. We took out a payout today from Lucid. Real nice payout today from Lucid. So I'm very proud of that. So I'm going to lock these accounts out for the day. You guys are all locked out. Look at you. You guys are so grown up. I might have gotten another payout from this, to be honest with you. Let me see. Lock trading. Yes, lock my trading. You're all locked out. Nowhere to go. You're going to be all locked out. What, $72 on these evals? I don't know. Yeah, if I would have copy traded today, we would have cleaned up nice. I didn't copy trade all my accounts together. I only copy traded 2 sets separately. Yeah. We're up 186 on our live account. That's nice. We're up 72 on these evals. I don't know. No say. I think we're good. Yeah, that was a super clean short. You don't get many of those opportunities in the market like we've been having. Yeah, Storm, that was a nice dump, right? Thank goodness that got me back to break even, says Ryan. Good job, Ryan. I can say your wife is lucky for you. She wasn't next to you yesterday and you lost. Today she is and you won both. Yeah. Well, she did leave to go to the dentist, so yeah, she jinxed me. You want 750, Con? You might get it soon. You caught that move, Vines compilation? Nice. Just exited, very high probability trade, took 80 points, could go to 8,790 before a real bounce, but I got enough. Nice, Abel. Have you been short all morning, Abel? Got 450 and done for the day. Nice, Antonio. Just manually locked out all Lucid accounts in the green for today. Yeah, great. Me too. I'm done 714 for the day and I'll watch, but necessary to keep trading. All my rules good. I'm in profits in green 2.5 weeks now. Good job, Iron Daddy. Yeah, good trading today. Actually, I got you. Just made $41 off that short so I can spot you the $1.50. You guys are funny. Too bad Lucid is not available for Indonesia. I'm sorry to hear that. Does Lucid have a copy trader like Tradeify? Yes, you can trade Lucid on Tradeify or Tradesea. They both have copy trader built in. You can use a third-party copy trader like I use with Tradecopia. I really like Tradecopia, man. I'm going to show you guys Tradecopia in just a second. Safe is done for the day, up to 18 across probably like 20 accounts. You were looking for shorts today because of the nice trend line, 5 to 15 minutes. Nice. Next target 700 says a 15 to 30 second. Oh yeah, I see that. You're right about that. Next target's way down there. Yeah, just don't go shorting it right away. Wait for more confirmations. I mean, I can't tell you how to trade it, but I would wait a little longer. Looks like my Bitcoin short is doing really well right now too. Let's look at Bitcoin. Yeah, my Bitcoin short's doing real nice. The target on that is 70,400, so we should be getting there soon. That'll be a very nice day for your favorite streamer here, the smoothest streamer, I should say. Not your favorite, because I'm sure you guys like PW better than me, because he is the largest. He is the loudest and the largest. Yeah, I know you guys really like Tory and ICT much better. Let's not even start talking about them. All right, cool. We let's clean up our charts here a little bit since we did hit some nice levels. Let's start with the ES. All right, ES took out the 5-minute, which is nice. You see, guys, we rejected the 5-minute from here. What happens when you reject the 5-minute after already coming and grabbed the liquidity? It looks for the opposite end. So we rejected here, took out the liquidity, and looked for the opposite end. Bang, opposite end right here. This is the opposite end. Took that out beautifully. So now this has been played out to the T. I can take this off now because it is played out to the T. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Okay. All right. We also have this here, this 30-minute, played out to the T. Right there, MOAS power short. Came, looked for the opposite end again. Played out so beautifully. Took the liquidity and came and took out the 30-minute. So beautiful. That was real nice. Okay. Actually, I'm going to leave that one on there for... No, I don't think I'm going to leave it on there. But I am going to leave this one up here. Now this one was from a few days ago. I left it up here because if we start to close some MOAS power shorts under here, then that means we go to the opposite end, which is 65.30 on the ES. If we start closing some MOAS power shorts under here on the 5-minute, then it's going to get pretty dumpy in Dumpville. We got a 5-minute target here on the ES shooting for this area down here. It's the next target down there. As long as we can stay under this pink line here and close some power shorts, MOAS power shorts under here on the 1 minute, more than likely we're going to come down to 66, 63 next on ES. And let's look at the NQ here for a bit. So the NQ, this one's very interesting. This is for some of you here who have an iron set right here. We came up to the 30-minute here, rejected from it. This 30-minute here, right? We rejected from it. We took the liquidity, then rejected away from it, which means that we're still keeping this trade idea alive. We've got 5-minute power shorts in here. When on the MOAS 5-minute power shorts in here, we've got them in here. So that means that the opposite end of that is down here, 24,130. I keep saying 24,130, so I hope you guys are listening. That level could get hit today or this week. Now on the 5-minute, we did invalidate this one pretty good here. This one right here. It did get invalidated pretty good, so I'm going to take this one off and this one off. Okay, let's see about the 5-minute. The 5-minute here played out really nice. That target's been hit. Actually, just missed it. I'll keep it on there for now. So, yeah, for some of you who have a steel set, I would say stop loss up here, TP, 24,130, if you've got a steel set. But I can't tell you guys how to trade. I can only tell you what somebody with a steel set would do. Now, of course, I don't have it on because I don't have a steel set. Or iron guts, you know, something like that. Very, very nice. If this pink line here, we get below it, I think that was the one, right? Yeah, this pink line here. If we retain our levels above this pink line, we could shoot up here. That's just a big if. But if we break it, then that trade is invalidated, and we'll keep moving lower. Next level to invalidate would be down here. So right, I'm just keeping an eye on all of it. Yeah, we caught that short right on time. You see what I mean? Sometimes the trade plays out immediately. I'm sorry, it was here. Sometimes the trade plays out immediately, like it did there. And sometimes the trade takes a while to play out. Sometimes it chops and chops and chops and goes against you, and then finally. But this is why you can't really, when you see the signal, start a small position. That's what I do. And if it goes against me and I still like it, then I'll add to the position. That's the only way I can trade this market. So the ES has a target on the 1 minute down to 6,700. NQ will probably bring us down to maybe the 720s level if we get that move here. We'll see. I can't trade is the best. One time ICT took 5 trades in a row and lost them all live. And he said the market makers were watching the stream. That was the best, bro. That's like classic. Thanks, Khan. Appreciate the compliment. And Khan's #1 in my book. Is Smooth a trillionaire? No, I am not. But I did take out a small payout today from Lucid. Yeah, I've got more payouts this month than I ever have my whole life, guys. You'd be grateful either way. I got fever today and not feeling up for trading. Oh, damn, Con. Yeah, take some vitamin C and some zinc, man. Look at silver 176 within the next hour or two. Does it? Yeah, we were talking about getting a double bottom here down to 75.37. Bitcoin is moving in my direction right now. Really happy about that. Traders fully priced 2/4 point ECB rate hikes in 2026. Oh, okay. Looking at maybe another short below 830, 790. Could be. How do I find my levels? Watch the videos, Joey. Actually, yeah, you guys can also watch the videos too. I've actually put the video, kind of like an intro to the trading course right here where it says how to use indicator system. In the bottom of this video, in the description, there's a link here. It takes you over to this video. It shows you how why is it in Spanish? That's so funny. Let me see. Yeah, I changed it to English. That's fine. Yeah, there you go. It was in Spanish for some reason. That's funny. Yeah, you just go to the link in that and down here, and it'll bring you to this video. It says part 11 MOAT signals on easy days. It kind of gives you an idea of how I find my levels, how I do a top-down analysis, and how I trade the market. So if you haven't tried it yet, if you haven't watched it yet, please make sure to watch it. Go down here to the indicator, to the description. It says how to use indicator system, part 11 MOAT signals on easy days. That'll give you a really good insight. That's available to anyone. It's kind of a teaser for what you get when you do sign up with us. Crude oil is hunger for 99 a barrel. And Q1 790. What's up, Samby? Yeah, man. Oh yeah, keep dumping Bitcoin. Good morning, Mathis Mill. If you want to become a millionaire trading zero-day expiries, you have to start with $1 billion. Yes, that's true. Hope everyone wins today. Patience, self-control, and marking out levels and previous levels. Yes. See you in 10 minutes. Okay, Samby. Yeah, 820 was such a golden on-spot target for your indicator. Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it? Look at that. It usually does that pretty often. I got soft copper. They do get invalidated if it only crosses either lines, green or purple. Yeah. Well, no. If it crosses this line, it doesn't mean it's invalidated. It just means if we cross this line and then we get some power shorts underneath it, especially MOAS power shorts, then it's invalidated. Because a lot of times what we do is we go under it and then we come back above it. And if we come back above it and we get MOAS power longs, that means that it was just a liquidity sweep and we're more than likely going to go up to the opposite end of it. So just because we get to a level doesn't mean it gets invalidated immediately. Because you guys know sometimes you put your stop somewhere, market comes, take out your stop, and it goes in your direction anyway. Well, what happens here is if we see that, if that does happen, doesn't mean your trade idea is invalidated 100%. It just means that keep watching it. Keep watching it. If you get a MOAS power long after that on the 1 minute on the current time frame you're on, or on the one step below it, if you use the 15-second, then that means that a good chance that it could be circling back higher. Now, if we continue to go down and then you see power shorts, MOAS power shorts, especially on this time frame or the one below it that you use to confirm your trades, then that means they're probably going to keep going lower. So use these as a line in the sand to kind of gauge where she wants to go next, whether it was a fake out or whether it's going to keep going. I have a trade that opened up at 8 p.m. last night, closed it out at 10 a.m. this morning. I then had a trade open at 3 a.m. and closed it at 7 a.m. And lastly, I had a trade from 8 a.m. and closed it at 8:31. Oh, nice. User ZQ. $24,660s, you think, Texoma? ICT is just the renamed and complicated a bunch of stuff that's been around since study auction market theory. Yeah, that's all it is auction market theory. That short was the move for the day. I think it looked like it's done. It's chopping a lot before it might be able to touch 800, which is the next liquidity. I got clapped and lost my eval. Damn, Joe, what happened, brother? Didn't trade your fundeds? Oh, smart. Sorry for not trading the fundeds. What's up, 18? Yeah, I'm glad you're all right, brother. You're short at 861, looking for 606 or so. Okay, nice, man. Oil prices keep rising. Dude, I paid $60 to fill up 3/4 of my tank yesterday. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Gas was $3.99. What's gas? What's the gas prices where you guys live? Because I feel like I got robbed yesterday. I feel like I got robbed big time. Have you guys filled up your gas tanks recently? Because that hurt me. $60 for 3/4 of a tank. I usually pay $40, $45 for a whole tank. So that kind of hurt, man. I don't know how I feel about it. $3.20 or so for gas here in New Mexico. Oh, you guys are close to the supply lines there in New Mexico. $5-minute looks like it's about to get taken out at 8:07. 340 in East Texas, man. I filled up this morning, same thing, $62. Damn, Buffy. $3.57 only because I went to Sam's Club. Oh yeah, I got a Sam's Club membership. I need to go there. 65-gallon diesel tank on my truck. Oh, that's gonna hurt, Pecos. But you only have to fill up like once a year. What's going on, Indireth? Oregon is $4.50 to $5. Yeah, you guys got that. You guys got that tax over there. Yeah, thank God we have a Tesla too. But I do have also a pickup truck, and that thing is not the cheapest to operate. $3.40 in East Texas, huh? Nice Indian burn. Almost $5 a gallon for 91 octane in Washington State. I'm short at 28 now, targeting 800. Just TP on a short. Nice, Joey. What's going on, Nostalgia Cinema? Around $6 in LA. Yeah, I heard LA's got the highest. I mean, half of it is like taxes over there. If you guys want to trade Bitcoin, or if you guys want to trade silver, gold, oil, or anything like that, I do use BTCC, which is a leverage exchange, because it's much cheaper than trading with futures and much safer because you can swing trade them. I trade Bitcoin, silver, the S&P 500, the Nasdaq, and oil. And yeah, I enjoy it here because I can use anything I want as a stop loss. So for instance, right now I have this Bitcoin trade on right now, and it is currently in the green very nicely. And my stop loss is up here at 74,400, risking $100. TP down here at 7,500, making about $100. Currently right now we are in the green, but I will say you can risk whatever you want. It doesn't have to be $100. You can risk $1,000. You can risk $10. So that's why I like leverage exchanges a little bit better for certain assets. Like I won't trade futures on Bitcoin or silver. It's just too wild and risky, but I can do it here if I have to scratch an itch. You guys want to check them out, there's a link for it down below. I really enjoy using them. And you don't need to get a VPN to use them if you're in the States. I know most leverage exchanges you do. BTCC is one of the oldest exchanges, so they're pretty safe. Haven't never been compromised before. Joey says, I'm done today. 2 winners and a break even. Good for you, brother. Looks like the smooth trader concepts are helping you, Joey. Is it safe to say? California is $5.60. Nice. That's crazy, man. ES needs to sweep previous day's lows. Yeah, it probably will. Are we not able to trade pro accounts and evals during FOMC TP? No, you cannot. 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after, I think, on Take Profit Trader. You can trade, I think you can trade your evals, but you can't trade a pro account or a pro plus. I think it's 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after, but look at the email they sent you, because they do send you an email. And check their calendar too. Gas is $3.60, but I fill up before it went up at $2.90. Didn't drive much. Yeah, I'm trying not to drive too much either. Glad Tradeday added a lockout so I don't blow my profits. Yeah, Joey, that is great, isn't it? Can you give a link to BTCC? Yeah, it's down below in the description of this video. So if you go down below, you'll see a link that says BTCC Crypto Exchange. That's what it says. It's a little bit down there, but it's here. It's down below. Looking at the 5-minute chart, constant shooting stars. Yeah, shooting to the downside. CL high of day. Yeah, CL's at 98. Pretty confident that it's going down, says 18. Joey says, the thing I love most about the SEC is the versatility. You can use it so many different ways. Yeah, you can. You can use it in many different ways. I don't think there's too many traders that use it the same way, to be honest with you. And we are coming out with an update this late this week, maybe early next week, which is going to make it even more advantageous for traders to utilize. It's going to give you even more confidence and confluence in when taking your MOAS trades. And yeah, you guys are really going to enjoy it. PDL and NQ are also the lows of London that were never taken. Okay. Where is that? Previous day low on the NQ. Yeah, previous day's low is here at 720. Very nice. We got the orb, 1 hour orb sitting here. We just made it a little while ago. This is all part of the Smooth Trader Concepts, guys. These levels are automatically plotted for you every morning, every day. Previous day's low sitting here at 720s. And we've got on the ES, what is this lining up with? We got previous day's low here at 67.15 on the ES. That's all I got. So we got them both. They need to be kind of cleared out. We'll see. Did you get a chance to talk to the developer to expose the MOAS on the alert? Currently, PL and PS are exposed. Yes, that is one of the things they're doing. And I got them fixing the ATR box for Joey. Do I like the new profile pic? Let me see, Joey. What do you got? Do you want to pop this higher, says Icon? Why does he have a Chinese hat on? That's so funny. That's hilarious. Why is Jerome... Are you going to keep Jerome Powell even after he's no longer the Fed chair? Yeah, NQ looks like it's stuck on a 30-point range. Yeah, it does. Quick sweep up to move further down, in my opinion. Yeah. Volume is on favor of the bears as far as I can tell, says 18. Right now, it looks like buyers are stepping back in. We got a green diamond here on the 1 minute. We got several green diamonds on the 15 second and the 30 second. 30 second looks like they may want to come up to 890 or 885. Looks like they may want 885. There are plenty of imbalances in here, so maybe we can even see them. Can we see them? Oh, wrong chart. Wrong chart. There might be imbalances in here. Yeah, look at all this. You see when you have the footprint candles and you see this little shadow, that means that there's imbalances in here. So that means they want to clean these up all the way up to about 885. Because the funny thing is the 30 second chart is telling us that there is a MOAS up to 885 also. Is that coincidental? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Is that a coinky dinky? I don't know, man. That is crazy. It's just weird how these things happen. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm just telling you it's showing up. Tomorrow I'm going to experiment with putting limit orders where I would usually put my stops, going to see how that works out. Well, couldn't hurt. I'll probably just put a clown makeup on a new Fed chair. Okay. That makes sense. That's Joey. Con says 905. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Right now, our Bitcoin short is printing. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Once again, not getting my 750s. Yeah, you're only gonna long if you get the 750 con. Oh, we hit 880, 885. Look at that. The indicator knows a thing or two about a thing or two. That's really good. That's really nice. I like that. Imbalances have been cleared out. The delta looks strong. Look at the delta. Looks like one of those Verizon logos. It just keeps getting higher and higher. Cell phone companies. currently have a stop at 977. I'm using 25Ks now. I'm so used to using small size. There you go, Joey. That's not bad. Yeah, this is a real nice recovery here. I think Con got 905 on that, or 900. Did you take the long, Con, or not yet? 905 done. Did you take the long? Yeah, real nice recovery here. I should have taken that on my broker's account. Yeah, I should have taken that on my broker's account too. It looked pretty solid. It looked like a real no-brainer. Market's not trading bad today. I will say I was very nervous that we could get a whole lot of chop leading up to the FOMC, but she's been trading really nice at times. If you can stay out, if you can manage to stay out of the chop, then she is trading pretty nice. If you can get in right before the pops, then you'll do all right. Pops or drops. Okay, so the next one, Con. Good job, Darlek Music. That was a nice long. Joel, Khan does use a subscription. I asked him about that in the past. He'll tell you who, though. No, you're good, man. I know you're not screaming. You're in a paper show, Joey? 9 to 5 and now slammed. Yeah, good call, Khan. Yeah, the ES also got to this level here that we need to keep above us if the market's going to stay bearish. So this could end up being more shorting opportunity. What is this level again? 30-minute TP below. So if we keep this level above us, then the market will continue to be bearish. Joe got that guacamole money. Don't worry about him. That's funny, Pecos. Yeah, don't ever take for granted that you can get guacamole on your burrito, guys. That's a luxury most people cannot opt in for. Yeah, Khan says he has Chipotle in Dubai. I doubt they have Chipotle in Mexico, though. Or maybe they do. Who knows? That's like saying they have a Panda Express in China. Maybe they do. Maybe Chinese people think it's American food. Panda Express. Do I like Pakistani food? I don't know if I've ever had Pakistani food. Curry and naan? I know naan is like bread, right? And I love curry. I love curry. I like Thai food because it has curry in it. Chipotle used to be good. Then they started killing folks, and now their quality is down. Wonder if they have Domino's in Italy. Imagine. Chipotle stock is down. Oh no. What is this world coming to? Nam is bread, right? Yeah, it's bread. I've heard Nam is bread. I think I might have had it. Crude came down sharply just now, dropping almost about $1 in the last few minutes. I don't know what happened there. Garlic naan, huh? What a solid push here to the upside. Beautiful. After hitting our target, now we're ripping. Oh. Oh, I want to show you guys Tradecopia. I think I have a... Yeah, this is pretty cool. The dashboard is awesome. So right now I have my my TPT live account as the leader, and then I have the evals as the followers. And it's really cool. You can shut down all, you flatten all from here. You see each one. You see the distance to drawdown here, each one individually. You see the unrealized P&L. You see the daily P&L. This is really cool. The distance to drawdown. This one, this right here is really good. I like that. And we've got the, you can multiply them or you can divide them, which is pretty cool. We've got replication. Let me see what else. Replication, flatten all individually. I really like it. Tradecopia. Shout out to whoever, I think it was Joshua who told me about the Tradecopia. Who was it that told me about Tradecopia? I really like them. They work extremely well. Extremely easy to use. I set it up in like 10 minutes. So today our daily P&L on the TPT side is 476. That's not bad. It's higher with the others. And then I have other accounts connected here that I haven't connected yet. Let's see the dashboard. What's the dashboard about? Yeah, so here we got a total P&L for today is $1,066. That's not bad. That's across all of our accounts. That's not bad at all. I think we can even trade from here. I don't know. There's a chart here though. Who knows? Probably can. Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, you got to use your master as the way you get in and out of a trade. That's pretty cool. Yeah, shout out to whoever told me about Tradecopia. Oh yeah, Jay Smith. Yeah, they're good, man. I like them. Right now, it's I'm only paying $27 a month. I will give you guys a coupon code for it. Let me see if I can get that going for you guys. It could be it's like 30 something, $35 a month, but with the coupon code it's 27. Market's still chopping here. Nothing to trade yet. All right, guys. Let's see what we've got here. What we're cooking. We have the 1 minute is rejecting. We still got that VWAP up there that we never hit this morning. She is kind of heavy right now. Yeah, nothing to see here yet. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway today, guys. If you guys can get us up to 200 likes, let's do a giveaway. Good morning, Fossil Crypto. Tradecopia is web or cloud-based. Runs on the PC. You can run it on any machine, but it is it's going to be computer-based. It's not web-based. So it's a little quicker on execution because of that. But you can download it to multiple devices. You can download it to your laptop, to your computer, to different places. UAE central bank pumped massive liquidity into the banking sector. Stock market recovered big today. I might just order some this weekend. Are you gonna order some Indian food, Sambi? Abel Jason's going long here. Are you not taking any more trades for today? I will if I see something I really like, but right now we're indecisive market. Indecisive. We still got targets to the downside, but we don't have any confirmations yet. Sam B wants to just learn how to trade so he can eat different kinds of food. That's a good side effect of being a good trader. I have read your message, Sam B. I wanted to learn how to trade. I was like, liar. Yemen armed forces are preparing for a major war coordination with Iran for joint confrontation. Yeah, well, Yemen we're not friendly with Yemen now, are we? Or they're more on the Iranian side, right? They're mostly a lot of crazy characters over there in Yemen. We need money to eat international food. Yeah. What's up, H-Bass? Apex approved my 10 payout request that I made on Monday night. 20K approved. That makes 193 payouts in 2 years with them. Wow, John B. You're a straight savage, dude. I want to get to those Apex accounts this year, man. That's one of my goals. John B is a beast. He is a beast. I want to learn from him. I posted my records in your Discord P&L. We're going to look at those right now. TradeStation sent me an email for Titan X. I haven't used it yet. I will give it a try when I head home. I went into TradingView because TradeStation updated their desktop last year. Okay, we're getting a push here. It's a pretty nasty push. They are against the US and Israel, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for that, Paul. I was able to find a live stream with Gamma Data for NQ. Sweet, nice. There you go. Shai and Sunny always beefing. Oh, Shia and Sunni. Oh, I'm like, yeah, they are. He is my trading role model. John B is a beast. Literally long the top. Yeah, be careful, Abel. Looks similar to Trading Rich I love. Okay. All right, let's see what we're getting here. Markets are Heading back down now after that initial pop. We're getting rejected from here on the ES. The ES staying below this level is critical. If I was an ES trader or looking to take a trade on the ES, I would be looking for this move back down to the 6,700. It's weird how the target is 6,700, right? I didn't even tell it to do that. It did that automatically. It's very strange. I could have requested more because I'm past 6 payouts on the accounts, so it's uncapped with legacy accounts, but I need to keep some room to keep the accounts alive. Okay. Wow. That's beast, man. That's beast. Good for you, man. Let's take a quick look here at the P&L for SAMB. P&L for SAMB. If you guys can't see on the mobile, I can't really show you a whole screen on the mobile. If you guys want to see it, head on over to our horizontal stream on YouTube. I'm going to go to the P&L section here and see SAMB's. Yeah, this was. I don't know if this is the one you're referring to, SAMB. Yay, Apex approved 10 payout request for 20K. That brings me up to 193 payments in the last 2 years. Wow, he's not lying, guys. 2,000 bucks on 10 accounts. I mean, I didn't think he was lying, but just in case you guys don't know John B, no relation to Sam B, even though they're both cut from the same cloth. Very nice, man. Congratulations to you. If you guys want to post your P&L, go right ahead. Go over to our Discord. We have a post your P&L section. And he takes small base hits too. It looks like he takes 50, 100, 60, 400. You know, that's the way to do it, guys. Base hits add up. Shoe Rush said full TP hit on XAU 6R. Okay. Very nice. I don't know if this person is real. Sometimes there might be a bot in here trying to build up confidence, so be careful, guys. Hector says, I would love to make one more, but this morning market was choppy in gold. Less is more sometimes. Nice job, Hector. Vortex says, performance since incorporating $5 scalping with one mini along with swing trades for 1 to 2 per day from February 4th till March 17th. Look at this P&L, guys. Look at this performance. This is pretty wild. Very nice equity curve there, man. Beautiful. This man is making money, guys. Looks like he's up about 20,000 doll hairs. Beautiful, beautiful. Good move, my brother. Very nice. Yeah, I got a payout certificate from today, guys. I'm so proud of myself. March 18th, 2026. I just photoshopped this. We got a payout 720 this morning. That's really nice on Lucid. I think we might have locked in another one now with today's trading. So I'll report back tomorrow and let you guys know if that is the case. But very, very nice hit here. Very, very nice. John B's your in-law? Yeah, John B and Sam B are related. They're from the B family. Guys, I'm telling you, it is possible to consistent payouts, man. Learn from a guy who was struggling. I don't think there were too many people struggling more than I was. It's possible. Attacks reported by the United States and Israel on Iran's gas fields could trigger severe Iranian retaliation and send shockwaves to global energy markets, an expert told CNN Wednesday. Do the trade together in the trading room? No, John B trades on his own. John B, have you ever traded in the trading room with Sam B? I know Sam B does though. I find it hard to chat when I trade. That's why I'm often quiet at the open. Late morning when I'm done, I come in and chat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Laser focused. Yeah, some people need that. Yeah, congrats to anyone getting payouts, yes. Discord haters swear everything is photoshopped on the P&L page. I don't know if that's with us, but I have heard a lot of people on Twitter not believing, certain P&Ls, and I get it. Some people have the worst track record. It must be hard to trade and stream live at the same time. I don't know. For me and my ADD, I don't think I could. My wife says I have ADD, which I think I do have a touch of it because I can never stay still. I can never stop doing something. Thank you, Con. Yeah, trying to kill it. Get your cheese says I hate haters. Yeah, haters be hate maxing, man. They're the worst. This is really cool. Are you using STC? How would you characterize your strategy order flow? John B has been doing phenomenally well way before the STC. So I don't think he is using our system. Get your cheese says I'm struggling, me and my husband. Yeah, the first thing you need to do if you're struggling is do a ton of journaling. Get your cheese. I know it sounds corny, but that's where it starts because that's when you figure out what you're doing wrong. Journal. Then backtest, and then lower your size and give your trades more room. John B, what's your strategy? He's just a savage. I struggled huge with trading and I can still struggle. Discipline is never fully conquered. Yeah, that's one thing, guys. That'll always be an ongoing threat to your P&L is your discipline. Yeah, we've come a long way in a year, all of us, man, because I'm telling you, a year ago, I just showed you a video yesterday where I blew 20 accounts live in front of everybody on YouTube. Thanks, Pecos. Journaling and simulated paper trading. Yes, that's very, very important. If you are not doing well right now, you need to figure out why. You need to figure out what is that clink, like your, yeah, there's something wrong there. And that little thing that's off is the missing piece of the puzzle. And you keep doing it, so you only can tell what you're doing when you journal. So if you journal, you'll be able to tell. Let me give you guys an example. Let me give you an example. Let me open up my Tradezella. Here, I'm gonna open up my Tradezella real quick and show you what I mean. When I go to my trades, let's just say we go to a trade, right? When you go to your trade on that day, so this one is from, when is this one from? I don't even know. Where's the date? Oh, here you go. March 13th, right? So we go to this trade and we figure out, okay, the trade was taken here. It was a short. The trade was taken right here. So when I take it, was it a winner? Was it a loser? This one obviously was a winner. So what did I do good? What did I do bad? So right now I took this trade there and I took the profits there. So it was a good trade. It was not a bad trade at all. Almost no drawdown, really good trade. Now, what you do when you're journaling is you go in here and you go and you have to tell yourself, okay, what kind of setup was it? So you put in your setup, why you took that trade. So for me, it was most likely a CVD absorption with high volume power move. High volume CVD absorption power move. Yeah, it was probably that, right? And then we got that. We can add multiple. We don't have to just do that. Now, what was my mistake? My mistake was that maybe I took profits too early. I don't know. Let's see, right? Took profits too soon. That's the only thing I can say because there's a little bit more juice in that squeeze, right? So that was the only thing I could have done better. Now, would I characterize this as a tag? I have garbage trades and I have perfect trades. Does this qualify as either one or the other? Probably not. So I wouldn't, because if later I want to go and look at anything tagged perfect or garbage or revenge trade or whatever you want to do, you do this enough and you start to pick up on the same mistakes over and over and over and over again. And then you go down here into your notes and you write into your notes, what did I do right about this trade? What did I do good with this trade? And you start in here, well, on this trade, I could have entered with 2 contracts, taken one off and trailed one closely. Okay, that's the only thing that I could say. I mean, like, was it good? Was it bad? I mean, you can go really in depth with this. You know, you can do a lot of stuff in here. And this gets attached to your trade. And then you start to learn, okay, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing right? And then over time, you start to really develop this thing where like, okay, I've now backtested 100 of my trades. And I know that my biggest problem is that, like Trader Girl Page might say, is my stop loss was too tight, right? Where that was one of my biggest ones. Where is it? Where is it? Stop loss too tight. I'm telling you, that one used to get me almost on every single trade. You know, so this is really important, guys. Do not skip this step. You don't have to use Tradezella. You guys can use whatever you want. You guys can use a journal, like a physical journal. But just make sure you have some kind of structure that you find out what you did wrong. Have certain things that always keep popping up as like an indication of what is going wrong in your trading. Over trading was a big one for me. Revenge trading was a big one for me. The stop loss being too tight, definitely. Markets are still hovering here around 24,900s. It doesn't want to go in any one direction just yet. You know, no worries, get your cheese. You'd be surprised. Give yourself 3 months with that recipe and report back. Let me know how you're doing. I may enter here as I see X, Y, Z, for example. Says John B. But I may or may not enter, and the decision is fast when it lines up the way I see it, and I may exit at any time. Yeah, you know what, John B's right. You know, you don't have to have a certain strategy. You just need to have good risk to reward, and you need to have good discipline. Any strategy will work under those pretenses. Backtest the strategy or backtest what I did wrong? Both. You need to backtest a strategy that gives you confidence in your future trades. And you also need to backtest on your, when you're journaling, you need to go back to the time in which you took those trades. That's why I like Tradezella so much, because it has all your trades there logged in. Because when you go back and you don't have software like that, you have to manually remember, where did I take a trade? And then go into your, maybe go into like your log from your prop firm or from like Tradeify and see, when did I take a trade and where is it? Now I need to go on the TradingView back to replay it and see what I did. I mean, you could do it. It just takes a lot more time. But yes, you need to backtest both. Backtest the trades you already took and see what you did wrong, and also backtest a strategy that you might be trying to perfect. John B says he likes to watch volume and momentum. If suddenly stalls, it doesn't matter if near a target or red or green or whatever. I may lose faith in the trade based on what I'm seeing at any time. Wow. Color change on candle is my exit system. So if I'm long and 1 minute candles are continuously green, I'm holding. But the first red, I'm typically hitting close, but also depends on what else I'm seeing. Okay. Looking at patterns. Nice. And in relation to levels, how extended the move is, possible draw targets, and volume. Nice, John B. Scalping is mainly garbage because so many trades you won't even remember. The journaling notes, oh my God, imagine trying to, yes. Imagine trying to journal 70 trades a day. That's harsh. But I mean, it's good for you in the beginning because you'll have 70 examples of what you're doing wrong or right. Yes, you will regret taking 70 trades a day like I used to when you have to journal them. You need to shoot a video because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, John B has he's been pretty solid. John B uses Tradezella, and I also screen record my trades each session. Then I go back and analyze my trades, usually daily. I'm spending an hour or two reviewing my trades and journaling. Yep. See, guys, a guy who makes 20K on his payouts from Apex journals. So if you think you're too good for journaling and you haven't gotten payouts yet, only the people who are the most dedicated, who actually do the work after the job is done. You know, you go back and you back test and you journal when the day is over. That's who is getting paid, guys. And half a day or a full day on the weekend reviewing my trades. Yeah, beautiful, John B. That is amazing. God bless you, bro. I love the discipline, man. Anybody who does like you, that's like Michael Jordan having a coach, Kobe Bryant having a coach on top of his coach, having a performance coach on top of his regular coach. You know, like these are all extra things people do. I guess I'm more of a scalper, but nothing like micro scalping. I will hold it when it's clearly trending. Lost 35% of my trading account. Oh God, says Flavius. Sorry to hear that, man. Even with scalps, you need to have a stop loss. Yes, you do. John tries to avoid sideways consolidation markets. Try to, yeah, like the one we're getting right now. Exactly. Thanks, Vincent Schrader. All right, let's see what the market gives us from here, guys. So let's circle back. We have on the 1 minute, we had the MOAS power short filled out perfectly, played out nicely. The 5 minute is still looming here down at 24,807. We still have previous day's low down here as well at 24,726. Overnight lows have been taken out though. On the ES, we have previous day's low here at 67.15, which we missed. So I know that Khan probably doesn't like the fact that we left that behind. I don't like it either. So I wouldn't really be going crazy here searching for longs. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be searching for anything until we start to see some more direction in this market. Right now, I don't see much. If you guys know how to scalp this, I know some of you scalp this very well. God bless you, but I can't do it. You might have to go into the 5 second. And the 5 second might be your way to scalp this market. Wow, not even the 5 second has anything interesting. That's wild. Yeah, I'd stay out of this. Am I done for the day? I'm done for now. I can't tell you what I'll be doing in the next 5 minutes, but I'm done for now. Caught that move down today and was able to pass 2 evals. Nice. T in the wild. Welcome to the channel. I've never seen you in here. Wow, John B, that's amazing, man. He over the last year, he's made enough money to support him, his wife, and his 3 kids in a middle-class lifestyle in Canada, which that's like a millionaire here in the United States, like a billionaire. Canada's really expensive, especially if you go to Vancouver or something. I've been watching you for a month now, and I just entered the comments. Nice, T in the Wild. Appreciate having you here. John B says, I have some income from another business, but for the last year or so, I basically support my family doing this full time. God bless you, brother. You're a good man. Depending on the time of day and the amount of scalp, for $5 scalps, I have $10 stop loss. I know everyone says 1-to-1 or 1-to-2, but with scalping, it's the other way around. High volume. What are you trading on, Vortex? Are you trading? You're trading your own personal capital, but what are you using? Are you using Thinkorswim? Are you using Quantower? Quantower? And you're trading your own personal capital, right? And you're doing literally $5 TPs and $10 stop losses. How many trades are you taking a day? You must be taking like 300 trades a day. Like 200, 300 trades a day? 30 round trips? I don't get it. What's a round trip? Is when you watch a trade go into profits and come back against you. That's what I classify as a round trip. Qatar's Ras Lafan installations are being evacuated following Iran's threat to attack Gulf energy facilities, sources with knowledge say. Oh, one buy, one sell? Or one sell and one buy. So you're taking 30 trades a day? So that's like $150 a day, but you're telling me that you make on some trades, you make on some days you're making like $5,000, $2,000. Oh, you trade mini them. Oh, when you say $5, you mean $5. Oh, you mean like you enter at 920 and you get out at 925. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Yeah, my bad, Vortex. I misunderstood what you meant there. Gotcha. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Don't think the market's gonna do anything while I'm gone. I saw Phoenix on Twitter the other day, but I haven't spoken to him outside of there. Why your indicator does not have display MOAS and TP levels? Why our indicator? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You open up a ticket. I'll help you with it. But you sure you have all your settings correct? Make sure you watch the video on setting up your indicator, because I go through all the settings on there. Before February 4th, I tried many different things and watched many different styles on YouTube and lost 13K from November to February 4th. Says Vortex. February 4th was the first time I used Quantower ticks and scalped along with swings. Oh, nice, Vortex. So you've been profitable since then? Yeah, sorry about that. I was going to say 840, it looks like it's a good chance it could come down to get tagged. But there's too much chop in the market right now, so be careful. We tried to come up here and invalidate this trade and then ended up getting another MOAS power short. So there's a good chance that since she wasn't able to hit this target, she might come down and hit this one out at 840. But that's on a 30-second chart, so play it at your own risk. You know, Vortex, you're absolutely right about that. Trading with prop firms is very much a dangerous proposition because people don't treat it as real money, and you do gamble with it a lot. So the minute you get out of that mindset where a eval is just an eval or it's just $20, you'll start doing better. And Gordo the Trader is asking, what are we trading this morning? We're trading the Nasdaq futures, the NQ. Right now we are not in any trades, but I do like a possible move down to 840. Tony Fly says, can you notify me when she breaks out? I gotta go steam clean the room. Yeah, no worries. I'll let you know. Yeah, John B. Yeah, right. Prop firms are a better idea for most traders than starting out with your own money. I've been there too, and I know how painful those losses can be. Room was long. Yeah, market's gonna come in possibly take out this 920 level again. Got some liquidity up there. Could she want the VWAP? That is the question. How do you get MOS on your chart? You got to make sure that you have the MOS short and the MOS long checked off. Show the TP and stop loss. And it's up to you whether you want to have the only trigger on the MV. I keep it off. If you're not seeing any signals, it's because you probably don't have TradingView Premium. Wi-Fi money are you using the Smooth Trader Concepts indicator? You might be are you using the updated sounds like you're using an old version of the Smooth Trader Concepts. Have you gone into your indicator? Go to invite only, make sure that you have Smooth Trader Order Flow Simplified. This one turned on. Because we don't use the pump and dump signal anymore. That's not a part of our indicator anymore. So you need to open up a ticket in the Discord and we'll help you out. Because it sounds like you have an old version. Yeah, looks like the market wants higher. You think today looks bullish on ENQ? You're gonna go long? Okay. That's pretty good though, John B. That's not a long time to make up your money. That really isn't. You think the carry trade is on right now, Gordo? The Japanese carry trade? Yeah, this is real dumpy here. Yeah, watch the 840 level, guys. I still think the 840s could be something. You see a delta divergence on the 15-minute chart at 10 a.m. Nice, Gordo. Yeah, 11 months is nothing to get your money back. I've been working on that for 5 years. I think now maybe they start that holding pattern for the NQ. For that FOMC. Seems like it, right? Looks like they're just gonna megaphone here. What time's FOMC? At 2 p.m. and at 2:30 we have Jerome Powell's speech. Oh, day trading's so different than investments. Yeah, man. Especially if you caught investments in like right after COVID, it's like everything went straight up. So it wasn't that hard to make money in that market. Josh was graduating high school during COVID. Should have been investing. Yeah. Well, you don't know what you don't know. But now you do. You're still a very young man. Seems like we're in a holding pattern. Yeah, it looks like the volume has really come down a bunch. You've been in a short for 2 hours and getting tired? Yeah. 840 is a pretty decent target if you manage to get down there, Andre. If you day trade in a swing trade, if you don't manage your own risk and take hard stops, if you size up in DCA, so many other ways can mess up crossing them over. Yeah. Shorts still look okay. Watch it move down to 840, guys. It could happen. At what level would you take a short trade? To 840 right now looks good. The 30-second just confirmed it. 30 seconds just confirmed it. The 15-second hasn't done yet, but the 30-second's been confirming these power shorts here a few times. And we had the MOAS here with another power short and another power short, so there's a good chance you may want to go here soon. But like I said, they're keeping it in this range right now, so it's up to you. You know, your decision. Just know that sometimes when there's low volume and low liquidity, they can move price in directions that don't make sense on the order flow. Order flow may be screaming one thing and they do another. Just know that. ES also has a target, you know, to the downside here at 720. So maybe they move in tandem with each other. We'll see. Yeah, NY has been a joke lately, according to Khan too. He gets it. All coins are getting obliterated today. Yeah, all I care about is my Bitcoin going down to 70,500 will be good. Yeah, New York sessions have been pretty bad. Yeah, swing trading is a little less nerve-wracking. Vortex, it's a whole nother skill set. What you do is really, really difficult too. The scalping, I don't think I'd be able to do that very well. When the market is not trending well, swing trading gets very difficult. Yes, like a day like yesterday is not for swing traders. That's my experience anyways. When we hit another strong trend, I'll be swinging more again. But with predefined risk, yeah. Yeah. One thing I will say is that I was looking at the videos yesterday to try to find that one video where I blew 20 accounts in one shot. And I was looking at the moves and I'm like, wow, these moves are so much cleaner back then. Like a year ago or a year and a half ago, the moves were so much cleaner. But they've been making trading so difficult since I don't know, since I guess the election. The market's been way different. The only time when we had real good cleaning trade was during like, what was that? During Liberation Day, around then, when all the tariff stuff, we were having some big swings and we were having some pretty clean price action during that time. But then it all kind of dissipated and went away. Yeah, I don't know if I blame Trump, but it was around that time. So I decided to learn in this chat fest. Yeah, don't do that, Josh. Can I send a link in the video? You didn't? I want to see it. Sure, I'll find it for you. So you can check it out. Crude's falling. I don't know why. Crude's falling big time right now. Here you go. I just posted it for you. Don't be laughing at my expense. Wall Street lunchtime is usually like this. Yeah, it looks pretty bad here. How many micros you trade per day? Yeah, that's a good question. How many do you trade, John B? Oh, yeah, it's pretty strange, huh? Strange how both oil and NQ are going down at the same time. Looks like NQ is actually going up right now. Gordo says 24,894 is the level to close above with a green hike in SG to go full bull mode. You sound like Khan. You started trading this past October, Josh? Well, yeah, you're early, man. You're good. This market is just gonna take it looks like it's just gonna take stops from both bulls and bears. If you can see what it's doing here, it looks like it is taking stops from both bulls and bears. It's just a megaphone. That's what you get when the market just wants to take everybody's stop. Yeah, that's straight BS. That's not doing what it's supposed to. It didn't even sweep the last level here. She's megaphoning. Yeah, you don't want to get into trades right now, guys. You don't even see me having a demo trade up right now. No worries, Vines. Here comes the rip, says Gordo. You trade minis, John B? I thought you trade micros. I thought you traded micros, man. Yeah, that's pretty big size, man. I would have never said that a year ago, but 1NQ is a very big size. For the amount of shenanigans the NQ does, 1NQ can literally rip you apart in one session. Nice, Nostalgic Cinema. You made some money on that. Daniel Cardoso, welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. This market here is very, very annoying. Vance will announce a couple of things on gas prices in 24 to 48 hours. All right, we'll see what it is. This market has completely rolled over and died. Get out of it, Villa, and don't trade this, man. The big moves have happened already. Don't trade this until tomorrow. Not financial advice, but I wouldn't be trading this until tomorrow, especially not this chop. Gordo's in. You're in on QQQ 0-day expiry calls. Wow, careful with that. There's a lot of big levels to the downside. My exit strategy that I described, that's why, and very picky entries. Okay, nice, John B. John B knows what he's doing, guys. Don't copy what he's doing until you put in the work. Yeah, after 2 p.m. we'll have some big moves. Yeah, come on. Yeah. You could try to tell people, but they're only going to learn on their own experience. Vance speaking with oil executives. 25K on the way, says Gordo the trader. I could see that happening. Right, so that's very smart, John B. Your conditions have to be right in order for him to take a trade. He's narrowed it down to his highest win rate times, and that's another thing you can do with Tradezella. It tells you the highest win rate you have during certain times. 9:45 to 11 a.m. is his highest win rate, so rarely does he trade past 11 or 12:30 the latest. No consolidations, and he needs high volume to enter his trades. That's unbelievable. Yeah, it's exactly what I've come to notice too with my trading. Seems slow, think I'm done trading. Yeah, Cheetah Real, I think it's pretty much a done deal for today's trading. The volume is just so low right now, so for me, the risk is rewarded out there. Yeah, Tradezella tells you what the best times of day for you to trade are based on your ability. So once you've given Tradezella enough information and data, it will tell you these are the best times for you to trade. Looks like we might be getting a power long signal here soon on the NQ. The ES already has one. A MOAS power long. It's about to launch, says Watermelon Trader. Yeah, it looks like they are going to take out some more stops here at 920 again. Triple topping. Careful, guys. That candle did not confirm. Therefore, we did not get our MOAS on the 1 minute. I prefer the way Bitcoin's trading today. Nice and straight down. More ass? No, it's not more ass. It's MOAS. Mother of all signals. Risk on today is too strong. Whales are buying up here. Is that what the order flow is telling you, Gordo? You got whales buying right now? Looks like we're just stuck in a holding pattern. To me, the delta's in kind of back and forth here. No real advantage here that I see. Crude keeps dumping. That might give way to the NQ here to push higher. Let's take a look at Nvidia and the Mag 7 real quick. Mag 7 right now, yeah, it's kind of flat. This has been going sideways also since 10:30. Nvidia, same thing. The same story across the board. I like how Bitcoin has been doing its thing though. Go Bitcoin, keep going, baby. We need you down here. We need you down at 70,500. We're almost there too. Nat gas also been ripping. Crude oil is starting to give some back, but we already hit the target here on the 5 minute. We still got the VWAP down below too. Still printing power shorts. RTY sideways. Everything's in a holding pattern right now for Powell. The only thing that's not in a holding pattern is Bitcoin. And that's the way we like her. Let's go, baby. Yeah, this market's annoying. Sam B says, I recommend going flat for new traders. Close your trades. The Fed interest rate decision should be coming in moments now. The Fed interest rate comes in at 2 p.m. Yeah, so be careful around 2 p.m., guys. Nvidia received approval from Beijing to resume selling its H200 AI chips in China, clearing a key hurdle that had previously blocked shipments despite strong demand. Wow, that's great for Nvidia. Delta positive, charm on your side. Vana dropping. Careful here, guys. We did get the confirmed MOAS signal here. but it's a very choppy market. This market's been putting me asleep recently. They're grilling Tulsi Gabbard live right now? Why? What'd she do? She's one of the good ones. She's not the one who shot her dog. Leave Tulsi alone, man. Charm and net delta divergence at 10 a.m. What's charm? Gordo the trader? That's all I need to know? At 2:30, the press for conference? Yeah. Do you look at charisma too? They're trying to build up a case to impeach Trump in the future. Time decay, second order Greek. Oh, is that what you call it? Charm? You're very technical, Gordo. You should come over to our YouTube channel. There's a lot of people here who would love to pick your brain. Khan is our resident order flow specialist. Maybe you can geek out with him over order flow. Talk to him about charm and charisma. Right now, we're live on YouTube. Come over to YouTube and check out Smooth Trader. You can see the horizontal stream, not the vertical stream. Khan is in here and he knows a lot about charm and charisma. Here's our resident Rizzler. He's the Rizzler of the order flow. We call him the order flow Rizzler. The order flow maxes. You're up 50 points and you're done? Yeah, take care of TM Spectral. There's no need to trade this, guys. I'm only here because, you know, I'm live with you guys, but I'm not looking forward to trading this. Unfortunately, your logic and code is proprietary and copywritten. No one's going to want your code, believe me. Everybody's got their own way to trade. Even if you told them and you plastered it on a billboard, they're not going to copy your system, Gordo. They don't even copy mine. And I'm over here showing them. Most of the traders here trade their own way. Yeah, this price action is hot garbage. For those traders who are serious about trading, you can go here to get updates on the Fed, federalreserve.gov. Yes, sir. That's a good website. All right, get a nice push now. Let's see if they can keep going. Yeah. Looks like we probably extracted the max out of the market at 11 a.m., 10:30. Since then, we've been getting nothing but hot garbage. We need to break down here, baby. Let's break down. Yeah, we got triple witching tomorrow also. Oh man, this week is going to be disgusting. It's always bad when it's 3 times the witching. JD is still speaking? Oh man, I hope he says something really bad for the economy so the market could tank. Just stopped? Okay. He's in Michigan? It's cold up there. Yeah, NQ's on a wreck mission at the moment. BBs are tight. Get ready. Yeah, it's probably gonna rip. Man, she bad or what? Tori's calling? No. She wouldn't be calling me. She'd be calling Joey. And Joey, where's my Ferrari payment at? You said you were going to pay for my Ferrari. Is that true, Joey? You guys think some mega simp is paying for Tori's Ferrari, or you think she's paying for it by herself? She's gonna get that car taken away? That's funny, Joey. Wow, what a little dumper there. Maybe we still get 840. Can they break that Tory tan line? The Tory tan lines have been broken. Slightly. Really looking for 840 to get taken here. See if 840 gets tapped. $840, got the smackaroo. There you go. Gordo, you still think they're going to wreck this thing to the upside? Right now, it looks like they are coming down for possibly this 5-minute target at 24,807. They broke Tory's tan line, which is, that's a no-no. That is a no, that's a big no-no. You don't want to mess with Tory. Tan line or trend line? Yeah, both. A tad late, but how's it going today? Beautiful Modern Family. We're green on all our accounts. Her uncle is paying. Oh, whenever BBs are tight, something's about to blow. Yeah, Vortex, good call. 24,815 is the stop loss? Okay, gotcha. So there's still time. Khan says slam it. Tori just bought a $500,000 car. Yeah, well, Joey bought it for her, so that doesn't count. It was either Joey or it was some mega simp. A mega simp somewhere. Maybe a Dubai mega simp, but not Khan though. Khan doesn't buy anything for girls. So the 30 second, sorry, wrong chart. The 30-second chart was telling us that 840 was exactly where she wanted to head. These 840 levels down here. And she finally came and got it. After all this back and forth up here, but she finally came and got it. Now, if they reclaim this level, if they reclaim this red level, which they probably will, she's going to want us to come up to 24,950 up here. So keep your eyes open for that. That would be quite a reversal. Bam, 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 bam. You know, just never know. You know, Tory's tan lines strike again. Somebody might say that maybe Tory's tan lines were like this, and they broke, and they tried, and maybe they dumped, and now they're going to come and try again. Maybe. Maybe. I paid $6,500 to find out how to draw those lines, by the way, guys. Tori's courses are not cheap, man, but they sure are worth it. I would have never been able to draw that line if it wasn't for her. Another 600 on that move. Nice. T in the wild. It was probably my wife's boyfriend. Joe, you're funny. Girls buy for me, says Khan. Yeah. There's a demand zone here. Keeps grabbing those liquids. Touch twice. Yeah, come on. I see that. Tori Shmori. Yeah. 6,500. Yeah. It's cheap, though. 6,500, dude. I made that up in 105 trades. Tori said to Joey, you squeezed the toothpaste from the middle instead of the end. We're basically incompatible now. Wow. She dumped you for that, Joey? She dumped you because of the toothpaste? Dude, that's wild, man. You should have, man. You should have beat her to the punch and dumped her first. You should have dumped her for something like real weird, real silly. Something like, I don't know, like she walks around the house with socks instead of slippers. You should have definitely. I don't trust a woman that doesn't walk around with slippers in the house. So if she's walking around in her socks, it means she's dirty. She has dirty socks. You can't trust a woman like that, bro. Does Tori even trade anymore? No, she just makes videos. She trades once a quarter, I think. Nah, let me stop talking about Tori. She's the best. I have been in your channel for quite a few months and don't interact here, but I have to say thank you so much for this great channel. No worries. Thank you, Rua Nava. Appreciate having you here too. Not if she wears black socks. Oh, those are even worse. You don't even know how dirty those could be. The only ones allowed to walk with no socks on in the house are the dogs. That's the only ones. Chinese people, I think, even have slippers for inside the house, right? They're the ones that have really started that whole trend. Like, take your shoes off when you walk in the house. Because when I was growing up, when I was a kid in a Spanish household, I don't know about you guys, we walked around the house with our shoes on. Like, I didn't know about taking your shoes off until I got older. Tori is using her money to pay off all those speeding tickets. She wanted to show off her car. Wow, yeah, she was speeding, huh? See, at least with Tori, I only had to pay her $6,500 to learn how to draw those lines. But with ICT, he told me that it's a lot more, and he kept my driver's license and my passport until I finished paying him off. So I'm not finished paying him off yet. So he didn't tell me how much it was going to be either. He just told me I had to send $1,000 a month. He told me he'd tell me when I was done paying off my debt. So whenever I'm done paying off ICT. And that private mentorship he gave me, I'll be debt free, and I'll have my passport and my driver's license back. In Swedish, and walking around in the house with the shoes on is like a crime. I bet it is, man. It's pretty nasty, especially in Sweden. You guys probably have a lot of snow and stuff like that. Why is everyone hating on Tori Trades? We're not hating on her. We love her. We talk about her every day. What about TJR? Nah, dude, TJR. I can't get down with TJR. I can't get down with that guy. 10K, I think, is his course. Wow, his course is 10K? Yikes. No worries, Modern Family. Yeah, thank you for being here too. Tori and Joey, you took too long saying goodbye to the dog when we left the house. You love the dog more than me, admit it. No, that's the fight you guys had. Tori told Joey that he loves the dog more than her. Hopefully one day Tori will buy me an eval, says Joey. Yeah, maybe for Simps Day. When Simps Day gets nationalized into a national holiday, she'll buy you an eval. Nah, I'm just kidding, Joey. You're not a simp. You're her pimp, not her simp. Someone dropped a TJR exposed video. Yeah, I saw that this weekend. That was hilarious. Yeah. He's a really good marketer, but he's not a trader. But people fell for it. I mean, gullible people fall for it. Not everybody falls for it. Somebody in Twitter said the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That the more you charge for a mentorship, the better quality students you have. I mean, I think that is true to an extent. It is true. Like if you give stuff away or give stuff away real cheap, you're going to get the bottom of the bucket. But there's also a point where it's just exaggerated and stupid. There's like a curve, right? I think maybe $250 to $500 for a course is right on the money. And I think that's fair. Maybe even $1,000, depending on how much you get out of it or how much content is in it, right? But $6,500 for a course on how to draw lines, you're not going to get the highest echelon of student. You're going to get the kid who probably stole his mom's credit card. You're going to get people who are mentally ill. You're going to get people who are simping hard and think they're going to get a chance at Tori because they're spending $6,000. So it is pretty bad. I don't agree with that take at all. Yeah. Live without just marketing. Stop being stupid. Yeah, for sure. Tori said to Joey, "You ate my last slice of pizza and didn't even offer me the crust. The crust is the best part. You knew what you were doing." Yeah, Joey. How dare you, bro? Locking out Lucid, Apex, Tradeify, TPT, all green accounts. Nice, hot seater. But I did blow a bunch of Apex evals to get 2 PAs. Oh, man. Well, at least you're mostly green on the day. Nice job, hot seater. We trade ICT and SEC Tori trend lines here. Yeah, we do. Me Googling how can I be a trophy husband. What? Oh, man. K-Dog says that Joey charged him $1,000 for accepting his friendship on Discord. That's funny. You put a short on the ES? Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. It does not look bad. I'm still short on Bitcoin. I've been short on Bitcoin all morning. Our TP is down here. Stop loss is all the way down yonder. No, that's not our stop loss. Our stop loss is... There it is. 74,400 is my stop loss. I entered in at 72,340. And my TP is 70,500. So wish us luck. Guys, in 15 minutes, I have to jump on a call. I have a quick conference call I got to jump on, but I will leave the stream on while I jump on. Got dirty heartburn from eating KFC burger? How do you eat a KFC burger? Sorry, Tori's OnlyFans doesn't pay for itself. Yeah, those are expensive, man. I just have passed Lucid Flex 25 eval. Good job, SP Vellum. A little one, 1 to 2. Okay. Good risk to reward. The feds are taking forever to update the info. Are we having more inflation or not? Sam B, what time zone are you in? We don't get that information until 2 p.m. Oh, you mean from like the PPI or CPI? VIX, the VIX risk on NVIDIA trying to sell? Did I long or short? I haven't taken a trade in a minute here. I haven't taken a trade since like 11 a.m. Tori said to Joey, you ate the blue M&Ms. Those are my favorite color. You literally stole joy from my mouth. Oh, no. Joey, you're going to have to make that up to her. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Con. You may have to take a Pepsid. Yeah, I've been trying to... my stomach hasn't bothered me in a couple weeks now, so I'm very happy about that. The Fed speech is not at 12:30, Sam B. It's at 2:30. Man, I love sitting in my barber chair to stream. It's so much more comfortable than that chair I had before. I don't know why I didn't do this a long time ago. Guys, by the way, if you're looking for the best deals right now, check out our prop firm matrix. We have the Fab 5. We've got Lucid. We've got Lucid here with their lineup. Anything in the green, I like. So they have a lot of good stuff here. They have the Flex accounts. They have the Lucid Pros. And they have the direct straight to funded accounts. Tradeify, I'm sorry, Lucid is one of the GOATs. Then we've got Tradeify here, who is also very good prop firm. I stick with their end of day select accounts if I were you. They also have the straight to fundeds, and they have crypto, but I haven't added that in here yet. Maybe I'll get around to it this weekend. Tradeday, really good prop firm. You could do same day payouts with Tradeday as soon as you pass their buffer. They've got the 50K end of day. They have also got the static drawdown, which I think they're the only ones that still have this account. In the top 5, the static account is like trading your own money. Take Profit Trader is what I'm trading with right now, and they are goated in my book because they have daily payouts and very favorable terms for traders. I'm trading one of their live accounts right now in 4 evals, so I'm really liking them. And we've got Apex right now with 50Ks and 25Ks are the best deals that they have. You can get an eval for as little as like $29 right now. So these are great options if you guys have never tried any of these. Give them a shot. They're the best, I believe. We've also got the indicator. If you guys want to use the indicator, make sure you take advantage of that 7 days for $7 trial that we have. And after that, you can get it for as little as less than $2 a month, depending on how long you take out the subscription for, or you can do a lifetime subscription and you will get 20% off this month. If you send me an email, I'll give you a custom code. Good stuff there. Yeah, market have made a nice little move to the downside, and then here's just chop, 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 chop. We'll see. Paul's always got the best jokes. Yeah, he does. Modern Family says, just took one of my daughters to cosmetology school. Call-outs? What's a call-out? That's awesome. She's going to cosmetology school. I went to cosmetology school too. Those are some good times, man. I loved cosmetology class. I'll let you guys figure out why, but I loved it. I haven't did a prop firm in years, says Samby. So many new rules, especially those consistency percentage rules. Yeah. Some of them could be pretty annoying. If you guys are watching this and wondering, why doesn't this guy put on any trades? Why doesn't he put on any trades? Because there isn't anything right now that is worth trading. Part of trading is knowing when to stay out of a market and knowing when to get into a market. Okay. This right here was not very appealing to me. The ATRs now are at 7. We're getting ready for FOMC. The Delta has all but died. So yeah. Maybe we want to just wait and chill. We got the 840 target that we were waiting on. That was a call that I was telling you guys about from up here. 840. As of right now, we're just gonna sit still and wait. Six ATR, yeah. Your full wong for 2 points. Nice, K-Dog. I'm about to take a nap in my barber chair. Watch this move up to 885 again. Looks like we might be getting this move back up here to about the 900 zone. Watch the push up to 900. I think we're just going to chop in this range here for a while, but maybe it doesn't come. Maybe this is just a bull trap. Watch the fake outs, as they could be very common here today. We got Alpesh Patel. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. What's the difference between Tory trades and a casino? The casino has better odds and doesn't guilt trip you for not trusting the process. Man. Joey, you gonna let him talk about her like that? Do you have any experience with Funded Next? What do you think? I don't have any experience with their prop firm side, but from their affiliate side, I didn't like what they were saying or what they were doing. So I chose not to bring them around, and they had a really weird rule that they sprung on us from 1 minute to the next. It was like something about, if I remember correctly, it was something about like you could have 10K in your account, 20K in your account, and if they want to move you to live, they can move you to live at any point and only move over $1,250. When I heard that, I was like, yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to sign up with you guys. But to be honest with you, I think I created a code, and no, I didn't create a code with them. No, I didn't create a code with them. I was talking to their affiliate manager, and then I decided not to. I don't trust them. If you're going to use Funded Next, you might as well use Lucid. They have similar rules, and are more trustworthy. All right, guys, I got to jump on this meeting. I'll be back in a little bit. So sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize I left the chart on the wrong screen. My fault about that. All right. We are back. We are back here. Yeah, I was talking to Tori. Tori's mad at Joey right now. We took out the 5 minute, which is good. We took out this 5 minute level. We took out the 5 minute level. We've been waiting on here all morning. Confirmed the MOAS power short. And we're reversing back now. Did Bitcoin's getting real close to my TP there as well. All right, BTC is, I'm sorry, NQ is moving down a bit here. All right. Oh, very nice, very nice. Out of your shorts now after almost 3 hours? Wow. Today, last Powell speech. Yeah, it's going to be a goodbye for Papa Powell, man. It's going to be a sad day. Where can you find your prop comparison chart? It's pinned in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. It's called Profit Matrix. It's also down below in the description of this video. Pinned in the chat. I mean, down below in the description of the video, it says Profit Matrix. I may move to break even. Are you short 18? Or what are you doing? What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing? All right, so the shorts look still good. We've got a MOAS on the 5 minute and the 1 minute right now, so that is getting real nice, I tell you. All right, so we do have an invalidation zone up here on the 5. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get dumpy today, guys. Did you ever have a doubt in your mind, though? I'm telling you guys, anybody who had a steel set, put your stop loss at 200, TP down at 24,130. Because you guys don't listen. All right, this puppy's been taken out, so we're gonna have to do some cleanup here. Clean up on aisle 1. This target's been taken out. This one now is here. All right. Beautiful. 5 minute TP above for this one. All right, so if we hold this, we could have a move up still, but if we break it, then we're gonna start getting much dumpier here. The 30 minute, let's see the 30 minute real quick. Yeah, if we break this 30 minute, that gets invalidated up there too. Things are getting dumpalicious. Super dumpy. 770 might be next. I might go short on my brokerage account. I'll let you guys know if I do. All right, I'm gonna go short on my brokerage account here. Let me see. I hit the wrong button. Let's see if we can get let's see if we can get this move. I'll tell you guys in 1 second. I'm not sure yet. I hit the wrong button. I hit the limit button instead of the market button. But maybe that was for a reason. Are you gonna sweep 840 again? Maybe I shouldn't. What do you guys think? Dump a mania 26? Oh man. Off the charts for today, Joey? TP set on November low? Really? Where's November low? Can't believe this wasn't 5 minis long and it missed my TP by 1 tick. Literally stopped out break even. Oh yeah, nostalgia. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, right now it looks like it is trying to trick people here. Shorts still look good, but if they hold this level, shorts could get squeezed here, and the market could start rallying. So I am not long, I am not short, I am flat right now in the market. I was gonna go short, but I hit the wrong button by accident. I guess that was a blessing in disguise because this market took off. I still like the shorts. I think this could be a lick round before coming down, but we will see. We'll have to wait. Shorts might have already played out. Right now she just got extra pumpy. Peter L. What's going on, Peter L? Powell's going to say we're going with 0% interest rates. Why would he say that? I don't think he would say that. Are we finally going to get a pump? Are we finally going to move this market back up? I don't know. If we remember what I said, if we hold this 5-minute level and we start putting in some MOAS power longs above this, she could end up shooting back up. But my thoughts for the day are mostly to the downside, depending because of the invalidation we did this morning. It looks like we are more likely going to shoot down. But before the market open, before the FOMC announcement, we could have quite the move. I think Powell is more likely to raise rates. I still like the structure of this move. Holding. Okay, 18. Trump once tried to fire Jerome Powell, but Jerome Powell just responded, rates are data dependent, and the data says you're fired from that idea. Oh, it's a paper trade? Okay, cool. Yeah, it looks like we are getting this move up here. You might confirm this Moas power long here. This could be something strong. But the overall market looks very dumpy. This could be a bull trap. Gonna watch football instead of trading? Yeah, I can't blame you. Hola, quiero comprar el indicador. Dime cómo hago, por favor. ¿Cómo estás, Juan? Juan, bueno, mira, tienes que ir en el chat, aquí donde estás escribiendo, hay una sección donde está, déjame ver. Bueno, en el chat hay un link que te lleva aquí a nuestro website. Aquí te dan una semana, 7 días por $7 para que pruebes el indicador. Y si te gusta, ahí puedes comenzar a usarlo por menos de $2 al día si quieres con una de estas suscripciones. También tenemos el curso que viene con el indicador en español. Está completamente traducido. Me dejas saber cuando lo compras, así te mando también todos los datos en español. Powell have a Christmas today. Lots of presents. Big green candle for goodbye. You think? I don't know. I don't know, man. No sé. No te preocupes, Juan. Mucho gusto en conocerte también. Looks like the markets are reaching for higher, but we'll see. We've got about 20 minutes before the announcement, so market will start to get a little bit volatile here. This may be a good short entry for a target down to 700, says 18. Could be. If they don't invalidate the 880 level here, for sure they're going to come down to see a 725. Why doesn't Powell ever lose at poker? Because he just raises rates until everyone folds. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play poker with that guy. Yeah, Powell talks at 2:30, 1:30 Central, 2:30 Eastern, and oil is taking a bit of a dump right now. Take a quick look at that. We got crude right now looking rude. So crude did take out this level here and now wants to come back for that VWAP. I knew they didn't want to leave that level behind. We got Bitcoin right now trying to make a little bit of a pullback, but I don't believe her. I think she's going to dump. Give us the old dumperoo. Nat gas right now is at $3 flat. Volatility right now has increased up to 24. And we've got NVIDIA right now starting to look alive again, but we have targets on NVIDIA for the downside at 180. Mag 7 probably looking similar. Yeah, Mag 7 we have a target down here at 60.32. Gold is looking like it wants to come and test the VWAP as well. Let's see what's up with silver. Silver has not made that double bottom yet. YM is completely flat. RTY has a little bit of a move to the upside, a little bit of a struggle there with the VWAP too, though. But we'll see. This could have been the top here. This little doji candle here could have signaled the top here on this move to head back down to 734. You sold all of your stocks. I don't want to take any more risk this time. Smart. Bilingual? Yeah, I'm actually trilingual. I speak 3 languages. 987 tick chart says no shorts for now, says Vortex. Smooth trilingual? Yeah, I'll try anything. The other language, what other language do I speak? I speak Portuguese. My daughters are half Brazilian. So I learned Portuguese as they learned Portuguese. Thank you, Darlik. Yeah, it's pretty cool. My chair makes the same noises as your back. This is my barber chair, man. This thing is a beast. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is. Can you see it? I don't know. This thing is really nice, man. I'm not changing this for the world. This thing is so comfortable. I can sit on here all day and my back doesn't hurt. My tailbone doesn't hurt. It makes a little bit of a creaky noise, but it's okay. She's really comfortable. She's super comfortable. I'm good here. 15 minutes of news? Yes, 15 minutes of news. A little creak never hurt anyone? Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. The creakier the better. Come on, 845, says Sam B. Sam B is looking for the reversal here. Needs a bit of machine oil? Maybe. But I think it's the springs, so I really can't oil the springs. But I get your concern. I do understand where you're coming from. Moved your stop to 913. Are you short? I would assume you're short. Holding short from 861. Shorts look good. Nothing looks good right now, guys. Nothing looks good. Right now is not the time to be looking for something that looks good. We got mixed signals on the charts. We've got power longs on the shorter time frames. We got power shorts on the higher time frames. So right now, if I were to lean in one direction, it would be short, but not at this moment in time because we're about to get news. The 5 minute right now is pointing to the downside. The 1 minute's pointing to the downside. So be careful. I think they're trying to fake out trade us to the upside here first before dumping it on us at 2 p.m. I could be wrong. Crazier things have happened. You said it's at 880? Yeah, look, it got there. Took out the stop loss. The setup is screaming bull still. Oh, what's up, Gordo? He's still bullish on this move? It could end up going. It could end up going. You planning to move to 700? Gotcha, 18. Call me a pessimist, man, but I still like the shorts. Shorts still look okay to me. We're going to get some wild action here come 2 p.m. Is anyone going to YOLO the FOMC? Anybody getting ready to YOLO? Should we YOLO? I would only YOLO on paper trade. What's going on, Stock DJ? Maybe break of structure? I don't know. Yeah, 2 minutes after, I think you're able to. But to be honest with you, let's look at the TPT calendar right now and see what it says. Let's see, today being the Wednesday. So for Pro and Pro Plus accounts, no trading through this news event. Yeah, but what is the news event? Is it 2 p.m. or 2:30? I wouldn't trade them. I would just take off with the TPT accounts after 2 p.m. Well, at 158, I would stop trading them. I would stop trading them at 150. 2 p.m. Eastern. It's forbidden for Pro and Pro Plus accounts to trade through this news event. So it's at 2 p.m. So a few minutes before 2 p.m. and a few minutes after 2 p.m., you cannot trade through that event. $24,900 plus would be a break of bearish structure. Either way, I'm up on the daily fundeds and evals. Nice, come on, no need for further action. Yeah, and take it easy, my friend. Am I bullish for FOMC? No, I'm actually really bearish. I think that's their rule. It's 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after. It's not something I made up. Let me see. Knowledge base. Let me look up news trading. Okay. No open positions during prohibited news. All pro accounts must be out of all open positions and have no open orders 1 minute before and 1 minute after any prohibited news events. So prohibited news events would be FOMC statements or announcements at 2 p.m. Eastern, non-farm payroll, consumer price index, CPI. In addition to these events, the following news events are prohibited for specific instruments. So if you're trading if you're trading crude oil, prohibited would be the crude oil inventories. Bond auctions, if you're trading bonds. And if you want to track prohibited news, look on their calendar on their website. It's amazing the information you can find when you just look for it. So that's it, guys. That's all you got to worry about. 1 minute before, 1 minute after, but be careful. You can trade with your evals, but you can't trade with your Pro and Pro Plus. Any trade for FOMC? I think it's going to go down. On Lucid, I think we can trade during FOMC. Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm not trading anything during FOMC. I'm not that much of a degen. I wish I was. You can trade during the event. You just can't trade 1 minute before and 1 minute after, is what it says. Trade day is 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after. Okay, I knew one of them was. Yeah. How long is FOMC? Well, FOMC is literally 2 p.m. But at 2:30 p.m., we have a 1 hour conference. I think it's 1 hour. Or is it 30 minutes? I don't know. Jerome Powell comes on at 2:30 and he talks about God knows what until like 3:30 or 3 o'clock. No, the rates are going to stay the same. That's what 97% odds of the rates not changing. What did I do with the Delta? I forgot about the Delta. Oh, nice little Delta trap here. I didn't even notice it. Beautiful Delta trap. Suavecito, baby. Yeah, be careful there. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Vortex. Imagine if Powell just said, you know, give Trump the big middle finger and just raised rates. That would be historic. That would be crazy. How long did it take you to become profitable, young man? Well, I'm not that young, but I've been trading for 5 years and I'm only becoming profitable now this year, 2026. So it has taken me 5 years. It's been a long journey. It's kind of like going to college. So when I see crossover green with a diamond, is that a strong indication for you to go long? The strong indication for me to go long would be taking out a substantial level of liquidity, then getting a green diamond, and then getting a MOAS power long. Until I see that, I wouldn't be overly bullish on this market. We did take out a pretty substantial level here. The 820 level, I believe, was the 1 hour orb low. And I think on the ES, we took out the yesterday's low. Oh, no, we didn't. Still haven't taken that out? Oh, we did. We took out previous day's low. Okay. Yeah, so we did on the ES. So because of that, we might be getting a little bit of a push here in a little bit, but I'm not sure. I can't really, I can't say because the news could make the price go like this. So be careful. It'd be funny if he raises them to give the middle finger to Trump, huh? Wonder if the market will go down some more. I'm never so excited for the news. Yeah, all of my custom indicators are bullish confluence now. If it doesn't go up, I will break my computer. Are you still in the long, Gordo? Are you still in the long? You still holding from this morning? Zero-day calls on the QQQ. Gotcha, Gordo. Gotcha, brother. I'm over here calling out 24,130, and Gordo is like massively long right now. My bad, bro. I didn't know you were still in a trade long. Let's see if I can double dip on that 845 on the NQ again. Can we trade news on trade day evals? Anyone know? I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I'm hedging on this. Let's see. Stock DJ, and be careful. Fed interest rates coming. I think it's gonna go up. It says chasing coins. Hold on to your butts. Yeah, it could go up and then down. You got the VWAP right up there at the 940s, 950s. We got a target of 900 right now on the 15-second chart. So it could go up to 900 here at the 15-minute orb low. We'll see how kind of reaction we get there. 30 seconds to go, guys. Yeah, I don't know if there's any restriction on evals, to be honest with you, but I would not chance it. I would not take the risk. When they say hawkish, does that mean, if they're hawkish, that means they want to raise rates. If they're dovish, that means they want to lower rates. Okay, here we go. Three, two, one, blast off. Make sure you guys don't leave any limit orders on. You guys might get wrecked. Careful with your limit orders. We tapped 900. Let's see if they keep going to that VWAP. Day trade rejects the orders on evals. Actually, you can't trade it. Okay. 150 secured, done for the day. Nice stock, DJ. 25,000 is a target, says Gordo. Nice, Gordo. All right, let's see what the rate decision was. I'm sure it's going to be nothing. No increase, but let's see. 3.75 what was forecasted. 3.75 is exactly what we got. The market likes the news, says Gordo. We're going to go up from here. Warsh will probably cut immediately when he gets in. And I thought Warsh was more of a hawk than Powell. Am I planning for any longs? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but right now I don't have any. Right now I don't have any indications for a long. To be honest with you, we're more teed up for a short. We're very teed up for a short. Yeah, Warsh is only one vote. That is true. Sam B shorted. ¿Ya hiciste el pago, Juan? Ok, está bien. Yo te lo mando en un poquito, ok? Te lo mando aquí ahorita. Dame un segundo que quiero ver el mercado. Watch out for that VWAP. We haven't hit the VWAP all day. So this might be its opportunity to hit it. Really Capital is long from 868. Shorts have hit a brick wall of money, of buy limit orders. It's about to rocket. I hope you're right and I'm wrong. Or would you want me to be right? I mean, I don't have any trades on. I'm rooting for you. And Gordo, I hope it works out for you, brother. Where is VWAP sitting right now? Not got the indicator on. VWAP sitting right now, it looks like 950. 940, 950. Yeah, 950. 950. I think everybody's greenlit to trade now. No matter what you're trading, you're good to trade now. It's smart to be on the sidelines right now? Yeah. FOMC days are... It could be very cruel. No worries, Mike. Your new TP is 640. Stop at 917. 640, huh? Looks dumpish from the 987 chart, Vortex. Why do you like 987? Is that like a Fibonacci number? 2 minutes after the news you can trade? Yeah, so I think you're good now. Got that juicy VWAP up there. Are they going to use that as bait again? Just to dump this market? $987 ticks is Fibonacci. Why not use like a 687? I mean, 618. Maybe I should change mine to 1618. Long on oil? Yeah, oil had a nice little push down below the VWAP. You used the 987 and 144. Did you try the 1618? My indicators are showing bearish, yeah. They are showing bearish. I'll do a top-down analysis for you guys here. Starting with the 30-minute. We came up to this 30-minute level this morning, took out the liquidity, and now the opposite end of this liquidity level is all the way down here. Is all the way down here at 24,140. So that's why I'm overall macro bearish on the market today. It's been working so far. But on the 5-minute, if we go down to the 5-minute, we'll see that we have this right here, MOAS power short, and this MOAS power short here back to back with a target of this level down here. Looks like we are not invalidating this trade setup at the moment, this one here and that one there. We're not invalidating it. So as long as we can stay below the VWAP and close maybe a 1 minute, close another 1 minute MOAS power short, or maybe even a 30-second or 15-second MOAS power short under here, we could start moving down to this 24,680 level. But right now I am overall flat. I don't have any entry signals on yet. But once those stars do align, then the market can get pretty dumpy. This is too volatile? Yeah, not really. 14 ATR right now for FOMC. It's like a nothing burger. I know you're joking, Samby. Yeah, this is kind of a letdown here. Big letdown. I'm disappointed, NQ. Maybe when Powell starts speaking, it can get a little bit more crazy. What entry signals am I waiting for? Kool-Aid with laxatives? What a name. I'm waiting for the 1 minute to confirm a power short. And I'm waiting for the 15-second to also confirm a MOAS power short. We might be getting that now. Might be getting that soon here. If that is the case, then I will be targeting the opposite end down there at 680. Usually gets crazy when Powell speaks. You fell asleep, Con? Yeah. Sí, Juan, dame un poquito de tiempo aquí porque estoy viendo los charts. We're starting to get some moves here. Still chopping. Nothing really good there. Nothing really exciting. All right, we're starting to get some moves. Wow, there it goes. There it goes, huh? All right, we're starting to get it now. Yeah, this move is going to end up going down to 680. Watch this 680 level. I do want to take this. Should have taken it already. But I'm waiting for the 1 minute to confirm for me something I want to see here. All right, starting to get pretty weak here. Should be getting ready soon here for a move. 17 on the ATR. Market did wake up. Still waiting, guys. I don't have my signals to go in yet. All right, we might be getting started here. Move might be coming here. No, not yet. All right, it might be coming up here soon. Looks like it might. We're getting a absorption candle right now. Looks like we are. All right, I might be taking this short here. See if it'll confirm. Yeah, didn't confirm. All right, so yeah, we're getting too close to Papa Pal right now, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. We did not confirm it. And I gotta go pick up my daughters here from school, guys, so I will have to say goodbye to you guys. I will leave the indicator on for you guys to watch, but I will have to bid you adieu. Let me say a quick prayer for you guys before we go, and then I will be leaving. Father God, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the opportunities in the market, Lord. We thank you for the most important things, Father, that aren't even related to finances, Father. We thank you for our health, for our families, and for our forgiveness, Father. We thank you for all of the things that we cannot put a price tag on. Lord, we ask you every day to keep us safe and keep us away from harm's way. But I know, Father, that life is not perfect, and there's certain things that we're going to go through, Father, for both mentally and physically, Lord, that are going to shape us and we're going to make us into the individuals that you need us to be in, Lord, in order to fulfill the destiny you have for us, Father. I know that sometimes, Father, we feel like we're beaten up and we have no future and there's no potential in what we're doing, Lord, but you refresh us and you refresh our soul and our mind every single day, Lord, and we ask you to continue doing that. Father, I pray for the traders in this community who are going through a hard time with a possible health condition. I pray for them and I pray for their families, Lord. I pray for the families that are also possibly going through a rough time, Father, that the trader's kids or the trader's wife or husband, Father, I pray for their parents, Father, anyone who is going through a situation medically, Lord, that needs your attention, Father. I pray that you enter their household, enter their lives, and enter their family's soul, Father, in order to give them reassurance, Lord, that you are always in control. Father, I also pray that you keep us safe until we meet again tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Good luck here with Papa Pal. I wish I could stay, but I have to go pick up the little ones. And I will see you all very soon. very soon. Take care. Watch out. Watch those levels to the downside too.